Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head-to-head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join a race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in a league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
madame
Oui,
pas
mais
bien.
je ne peux pas.
Tu peux pas? Pourquoi?
Parce que j'ai une maladie.
Oh. Alors je vais marquer un but pour toi alors. Comme tu peux pas jouer. Ouais.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome here at ORNL Live, where we have landed on the grounds of Italy, the beautiful circuit of Imola, for race 2 in the Wishful 2024 Championship, brought to you by Technogel. My name is Jordi, and I'm here together with Jelmer tonight.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yes, 5 minutes of practice are still on the clock, so let's see how it's going. We see Pat Labrosse here for Tenuto Delta Simtech team, currently fastest on track in the LMP3 class.
Guys did a really great job last race at Laguna Seca, but got taken out, but they got a little bit more luck today. Same for these guys.
Yeah, they've managed to screw up the strategy a little bit last
I don't think
last
got their
time.
fuel calculations right for tonight.
Indeed. And a little bit of insider information. I think it was pretty late last night that the setup has been changed for this car. So that's gonna be quite interesting to check out. Coming over to the Porsche Cup class, it's Thomas van der Bosche. Quickest right now, 3/10 clear of Gordon Marshall. And Gordon Marshall, he was running amazingly last time at Laguna Seca, but there was some slight mix-up with the organization because he thought, being a solo driver, he couldn't finish the race. He would get a DQ, so he quit. So that's the reason why we lost Gordon halfway the race. It's all been cleared up with him, with everybody. So I think Thomas and Martin, Branco have a real challenge on their heads tonight. Our favorite car is back again, Jelmer.
Ah, there he is, the Ford GT.
And I also think I need to check it quickly. I think we have another donation incoming. But I need to make that certain before I pronounce it. Let's see. Yes, another 100. No, another $50 donation, 15 euro donation has been made. 3,230 euros of our goal has been reached. 92% that is. 3,500 euros is the goal. And once we hit that target, if it's during the race, we'll have a very special announcement. So keep watching for that, stay tuned. If we hit the target, we will make the announcement right here, live on our channel. Qualification is about to start in 2 minutes, which will be divided in blocks of 15 minutes, starting with the LMP3 class, I think. Then the Porsche Cup cars will get out on track, and the GT3 cars will end the session. If you'd like to make a donation, the QR code is on screen. And I'll also post it on the YouTube chat right here. Also, our live timing page will be available during this race, livetiming.ornl.nl. Kituki is already watching as an ORNL supporter, proudly supporting the channel.
I think that's the first Lamborghini in the competition.
Yeah, it's the guys over at DDK Racing. Didn't start the first race, but Kevin and Davy Daniels, I assume they're brothers, are here tonight with us.
One of the more popular cars, the Audi R8 Evo.
The last seconds of practice are now over and we head towards qualifying. Let's see who gets out first.
Got a lot of guys already on pit lane.
Guys over at Mercury Setup Shops are the first one. And remember, this is an open qualify. The first 15 minutes are LMP3s. Ivo van der Linde, driving for Stage 1 Racing, which we also know the team name that is from our Monday Night League, the ORNL NASCAR Cup Series. Driving for Toyota Delta Simtech, Sammy Hendricks. And here's Terence Huertas for NNRT, E-Paddock Pink.
New entry, I think.
I didn't think we saw him last time, indeed. Alex Byens, one of the event hosters, driving for Eagle Speed Academy, of course. A&R Endurance also has a team with the LMP3. This is Tim Trump. Right behind him, Jonas Jannem, Team Redex Simsport 809. And then one of our own teams, Jelmer, Joost Bouwmeester from ONL Blue.
Takes the shortcut.
Skipped. Indeed he did. Then we have a little change of livery and team names. Stefan Legaan, who was driving by Squadra Veloce by Fastlane Motorsport. Well, the first half of the name is still the same, but is now supported by Eagle RS. That's of course Eagle Speed, but the RS stands for Racing Simulators, so it's the sim racing department of Eagle, which is backed that team. Johansson is one of the newer drivers, I think, and that's Eric Johansson from A&R Endurance Esports. I think he entered the league quite late, because I still need to add his team. So while I do that, we'll have a look at the rest of the LMP3 cars. And as the times come in, they will be shown on the leaderboard. Which also is something we've improved upon. Because the last race, first race of the season, times were shown.
And we saw more like intermediate times on track. Now we're gonna see the time difference between the quickest laps. Question from Nikki in the YouTube chat. No, we won't have the Tempest weather system during this league. Not all cars in the league are supporting the new Tempest weather system, which we'll be talking a lot more about later in this stream. But we won't see any rain this league.
Not yet, that is.
Drivers gotta keep it dry indeed, yeah. First times are coming in. Battle Ross, he shows that he didn't lost any of his pace during practice. More than a second quicker than Joost Bouwmeester in second place now. Stefan Legaan goes second, still more than a second.
Yeah, also Joost Bouwmeester announced that he did not really like Laguna Seca to drive on. That's a personal matter, of course, but I think here at Imola we can expect a little bit more from him.
Look who's joined the club. Ricardo Michalewski going second, just 0.3 of a second off the time of Patrick Ross.
Oh, the heartbreak last week, last race for Ricardo.
Absolute heartbreak in the final hour of the race when he crashed into that GT3 car. But he gets some better luck this time. Here we go. Johnson still to set a time. Oh, he did set a time. Stage 1 racing car. Lengte behind the wheel. Taking quality for him. Alexander Chaliak goes fastest. Look at that margin. Just 0.03 of a second quicker than Patrick Ross. Also improved this time. And almost half a second quicker. So he was gonna see some more times coming in. Just halfway to the LMP3 qualifying session. Oh, that's a little luck up. This lap won't count.
So, and I think I've managed to add both Eric and Leon from ANR Endurance Esports to the overlay.
Here we see our current pole sitter.
I think
Guys,
quick
have a
check is in
great-
order. Let's see.
Almost.
Need to save the file. There we go.
There we go.
Ooh, little side-by-side action.
Yeah, we got an open qualifying here.
Go a little bit lucked up on Volkering.
Guys, an eventful race last time out at the goodness sake, huh?
It's Tim Trump who set a personal best. And P15. Just extend it a little bit so we can see all the drivers for this class right now.
We're gonna see guys doing another run. Taking a new set of tires. Giving it another try.
Yeah, a little over 5 minutes driving time for these LMP3s.
If we take a look at the leaderboard, you can see we're gonna have a race on our hands tonight. The first 8 cars within a second. That looks promising.
Oh, is a spin and Jonas is done for this run. Pat Labros. Can he find that little extra time and get past Alexander Chalier? It really is an unforgiving track in terms of track limits and off tracks and such. Alexander, is he gonna set a new personal best? Not right now. He isn't. How about Pat? Also not. Bayans across the line. Pat Labros did indeed set a new time. Start finish line was a little bit later than I had anticipated. It's a 1:37.649 and it's the best we've seen this far.
We found another 0.4 of a second.
Yeah, it's an amazing pace. Also, Joost Bouwmeester made quite a jump from P6 to P3 at this time. Which leaves us thinking, what could be up with this guy, Ricardo Michalewski? He was second in qualifying at the first race. Has a little bit of a toe now from Alex Bayans. You hop on inside the car. No.
It's not his quick lap yet. Still setting up his quick lap.
I can only do one. Then
Wants to clear the traffic in front of him, maybe.
Glenn Grondelaars voor team Digitrax. Pat LeBros. Is still on provisional pole.
Alex didn't improve his time yet. Some of the other guys. Watch out, some guys are still on a flying lap. Guys can still start a flying lap at this moment.
Yeah, race control will notify these drivers and their teams of the times that are left. It will also notify the drivers if they can do a next run or not. Battle process going for one more.
Charlotte did indeed improve his time, but still 2/10 off.
Is this an improvement from Pat as we head over start finish? No, it's not. Ricardo Michalewski jumped into the pit and is on his way out again. No, he's not. He's still in pit lane, and I don't think we'll see an improvement from him.
He will be too late. Alex Bynes did improve his time. Went into P3. And Tom goes to 6th fastest.
Who is heading towards the 9:15? Take a look. Who is that? 0:15.
0:15, your coverage is true.
As we see the first cars lining up at the end of pit lane.
Time's up for the LMP3s.
Oh, Alexander gets it! He gets it on the line!
What a quality performance by him.
Absolutely
still on his
amazing.
way.
Alright, it's speak up time.
But Bros takes pole position in the LMP3 class. Snitches it away in his final run.
Are there any other LMP3 cars going through the line? Yeah, this is Sammy Hendricks. Currently in P11. Cross the line.
Stays in P11.
And we also, that's an off track, that's not gonna work. Fabrice Dutreux heading towards the chicane.
He's our final LMP3 set lap time. Striking poor delivery.
Yeah, this car don't need headlights. Can he do something about it? Nope. Stays in 13th position. Which means our eyes are at this guy, Gordon Marshall. Also a change of team name. Walk Racing Esports is the new team name. And I see his teammate Bogdan is in the YouTube chat. Supplied us with the team logos just a few minutes ago, so unfortunately that will be too late for this race. But for the next one and the rest of the season, they will show. Thank you. Steve Claes. Driving for Eagle Speed Academy. And we have Thomas, which is also part of the new outfit, Squadra Veloce Bravo by Eagle RS.
Joining us minutes is our MP3 pulse hitter at Lebras. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys.
Didn't get it easy, didn't you?
No, it was very, very close with Alexandre. It's going to be a good race.
We saw that just a tenth of a second. Your guys sometimes were even closer than a second from each other. What you think made the difference in the final run?
Yeah, I'm not sure. The track feels slower and slipperier than it was in practice, so it was really hard to put it together. He seems a lot stronger through Tosa. There's a few places like our setups seem different, so it'll be interesting to see how that plays out in the race.
Yeah, last time you got caught out in traffic. This time things will go better for you.
Yeah, that's the goal for this race for sure, is to try and keep it clean and make it to the finish.
Absolutely. Best of luck today, and hope we will freaking each other again after the race.
I hope so too. Have fun, guys.
You too.
First times are being posted. It's Gordon Marshall, which is over a second quicker than John Michael Dunnigan. Or I just the leaderboard a bit. You can see a few more times.
The smallest class of the day, the Porsche Cup class.
Martin Postma here, doing it on his own, solo driver.
I think this is the class with the most solo drivers as well, the Porsche Cup car. Some love and some hate it.
Yeah, and later on this season, these cars will be driving in what's for them a little bit of unknown territory. But more about that later in this broadcast. While I'm also updating some of the paint files, because I've seen Munro either has not selected his own livery, or I have not downloaded it yet, so I'm doing that now. Beautiful Eagle Porsche. Dunnigan heads towards pits.
One of the many Team Red X cars out of the track here.
So we're gonna make the cars a little bit white for a few seconds as I update all the paints. Can Martin Postma close the 1.3 second gap? Can he at least get a little bit closer? And we also have Benjamin de Pape, for which I think is substituting for Loïc Lamol, who is watching from the sidelines with an injury. So get well soon, Loïc.
Hope to see you back on track for the next race.
Warming his tires, Benjamin. Monroe still does not seem to have the right paint. But oh well. Gordon Marshall has a new paint, Walk Esports. Quite a nice car, actually.
He is as quick as he looks.
New personal best is a 1:44.3, which erases the gap to 1.1 seconds on John Michael Dunnigan. Dunnigan is on track. Here he is. The blue car for Team Red X. That's a little bit ironic. It's a nice car though.
Looks for the absolute limit on track.
Is it gonna be a new personal best? No, it's not. Let's look at the other Eagle. Thomas van der Bosche.
Can he improve on his first lap?
Yes, we
No,
are
can.
creeping up to the last 5 minutes of qualifying for these Porsche Cup cars. Thomas van der Bosche jumps to 4th position. Steve Claes is not having the best of qualifying sessions. A lot of off tracks. A lot of pit stops already. Let's have a look at Postema. On the far end of the track.
Looking at page 3 at the moment. Can he improve?
Quite a few green sectors for himself. It is a new personal best and it's P2.
Comes to almost a second of Gordon Marshall. It looks like he's in a class of his own again tonight.
Let's head over to the 5:27 of Dunnigan. Benjamin de Papa set a new personal best.
Goes to P4.
Heading over to the 446 Van der Bosche. Giving it his best in the last 2 corners. Which will also be his last flyer of a lap. Because the 20 minutes... Oh no, that's not correct. We have 5 minutes still.
There's still have 5 minutes left. Don't worry. It's not an improvement on this last lap.
Let's hop in again on the 527. Dunnigan. Through the last corner.
Can he get his place on the front row back? Yes, did absolutely everything.
The last sector is a green one, but it's... I don't think it's enough.
It's no improvement of his time.
Indeed, it's not. 531, Martin Postema.
No time improvement for him.
Let's have a look at Benjamin. Well, for start finish, he did improve. Goes to P2. 0.8 of a second. Monroe also over start finish.
Thomas van der Bosche dropped to P5. Can he find some time somewhere? Did it improve his time? Did it improve his position? Gordon Marshall's back on track as well. Just to be sure.
Also, there is an update. You see it right on your screen. Another donation has come in. We are now at 49%. 3,305 euros have been raised for Make-A-Wish Belgium Flanders.
And those guys do amazing stuff with this money. We saw some pictures coming in this week. It's amazing what they do for those kids.
because the matter of fact, there has already been making a wish possible. I think it's for a guy named Lander, and I have some more information about that later on this broadcast. But indeed, it shows what an amazing organization it is. As we see the GT3 cars all lining up at the end of the pit lane. Gordon Marshall stopped the car.
Did improve his time.
1.5 seconds. Franco Stielis is in P2 at this point in time. Here's Thomas. Can he make it an improvement as well? He can't. How about Postma?
No improvement for him either.
Steve Clays. That's an outlap. Castro maybe took the wheel from Donegan. TeamRedX.com is in P4 at this time.
That's 45 seconds left to cross the line to start the new lap.
Heading towards the last part of the track. But I have to say, it does not seem like an improvement, actually.
Still 10 seconds left. He can go for another run. He give it one more try. He's the last one to start the lap.
And that's gonna be everything for it. And it's about time to start heading towards the GT3 cars, because here's Justin Ayer.
Leading that big field of GT3 cars, biggest class we have here today.
And with the improvement from Thomas van der Bosche, that's the last time from the Porsche Cup cars, I think. Yes. Castro is going on.
He's still on a flying lap.
Yeah, but it's yellow sectors
That's
all across the board. But who knows? Heading towards the line. It's not an improvement. And that's all we have for the Porsche Cup qualifying. Justin Ayer heading towards start-finish straight to start his first lap. Which is followed by Kevin Tierens, Jeremy de Boever. A lot of smoke in the pit lane. Jasper Schoonhakers for simracing.be. Powered by ROI Management. Here's Litwack for Team Red X. Chasing down Jeroen Bos for Team 53. We see Martin joining the YouTube chat. Congratulations on your 3rd place qualifying in the Porsche Cup, Martin. Now you're heading towards the chicane. I think is definitely one to watch for the pole. Thank you, Martin. We take an eye out on the donations. Just 6% shy of that $3,500 target. QR code is on stream, on your screens, so you can spare anything. Oh, there's one doing celebratory donuts in the pit lane, Jelmer.
Could that be Gordon Marshall after his...
No, it was a blue car from Team Red X. Justin I did not have the best lap. As we go here to Lommelen. New personal best for him. Schoonhakers taking provisional pole. Let's see what Daniels does. DDK Racing Team. The only Lamborghini on track, I think. Have a look at the Porsche. Absolute rocket ship on the straights. Carson Junk. Oh, it's Kevin Soufrose. Sneaking up on Daniels.
Moment. Winners of last race at Laguna Seca still in pole position. Only 10 minutes to go.
Jelma, do we have access to Gordon Marshall?
Nope. Maybe he listens to our live stream and jumps into his own team channel so we can have a quick talk with him.
Second time around for Justin Nair. It's not an improvement. Yeah, it's an improvement. Oh, that's not very good. That's not what you want to see. Litwack.
His ART teammate Max Corbett goes for a professional pole.
And I think I need to remove a little 2 behind his name. That should be quite quick.
Here goes Verheugd and they're still racing. It is beautiful Mercedes.
Here we go.
The best sounding GT3 in the field.
The Merc.
Oh, so absolutely.
No, man. No.
Oh, forgot about the Ford GT.
The current field, that is. Max Klopper, the man to beat. Here he is in the Audi. Jeremy de Boever on a 10th. Kevin Terrence, 1.5 tenths. Jeremy de Boever is here. Terrence heading to the last part of the track. Can he make an improvement? Still celebratory donuts in the pit lane. Well,
The tires should be finished by now.
well, you paid for the tires, better use them. The Golden Merc from Fernandez Racing, Team Bravo. Can he set a new personal best? He can. But it's only for P14 in class. Sufro. New personal best, 133.7. Chris van Gucht going to the second place. Driving for Team Understeer. Kloppert, final part of the track.
We're nearing the end of this qualifying session.
6 minutes still on the clock. Can there be an improvement from Litwack? Personal best 133.2 is going to be 9th position. Daniels in the Lamborghini. Oh, just a Nair. Made it to 8,000th of a second in P2. We saw the Ford GT giving way. It could well be Nick, but then race control is going to do something about it. I think he's gone now. Eh?
Yeah, I saw something coming up with the meatball flag, so his car didn't make it to the end of qualifying.
Well, that's done. Kloppert, can he increase his lead?
Looking at the line he's taking, he is setting up a lap.
Where is Nair? Nair's here.
I think he's in his kitchen, but...
Yeah. Mr. Funny Pants. Looking at the Gold Merc.
I must say, the guys didn't hold back on deliveries. We did talk about this one last race. It still looks amazing.
Yeah, they did some great work working with the spec map as well. Now you're setting up his lap. Chris van Gucht set a new personal best, going in pole position. So the pressure is on.
Now we got a fight on our hands. Look at the differences, or the lack of a difference.
Schoonakers. Can he improve? Yeah, it's a 42.7. Which brings him P5. How about Terence? Going for the line. It's not an improvement. Pieter Thieren did set an improvement. 144.0. Max Kloppert.
Can he improve on his time?
Nope.
He doesn't improve on his time.
And let's take a look at now here. How are the sectors? Sector 1 is yellow. Sector 2 is green. Sector 3 is yellow. 2 sectors still to go. 2.5 minutes of qualifying left. This is gonna be enough. Over start finish line, new personal best, 42.4. Yes, pole position.
Takes professional pole. Just still under a tenth of a second. Still damn close.
It really is. Jeremy de Boever, 42.5. Brings him to P2. Take a look at Dieter de Vlaming. Driving for Vortex Red. It's not an improvement. The top 4 is within a tenth. Kloppert going for the line. Is it gonna be enough? It's the new personal best and it's... Oh, it's close. It's gonna be close, this one. Provisional pole for Max Kloppert.
Now you're still in a flying lap. Gonna hit some traffic maybe.
Arne Vaas.
Currently sitting at P15. Can he improve?
Nope.
That's the proof. Lighting P15, but he's still with just over a second slower only. It's so close in this GT3 class today.
Now I can add another lap, I think. If this one isn't enough. Across the line. New personal best, 42.3.
Meantime, Max Kloppert gave over the wheel to Thomas Renders.
Yeah, but he's in pit lane right now.
It looks like Thomas is gonna start this race.
Nick Mercer is gonna have another lap, I think. Just. I think Junk is the first one to get the flag. There we are. Or just not. Couldn't really tell. Dieter de Vlaming. New personal best 42.685. Ranks him P5.
44 to tracks. Red car.
The DDK Racing Team. Kevin Daniels set a new personal best 143.0. Brings him P10. Vaas. As we have another donation, 95% has been reached, 3,355 euros.
Thank you so much, guys.
We're inching closer and closer to the target. It's gonna be awesome.
But let's say, don't stop at the target, eh?
Absolutely not. I'd like to double the target, please.
I think that's quality as good as over. Only one more
Yeah,
car
I think
on
we're
track.
gonna get an interview with Justin in English.
There we have him.
Hello.
Our pole sitter for the GT3 class today on Imola. Justin, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. It was not a perfect lap, but I'm happy.
Yeah, still room for improvement in this one.
Absolute. But it's a good one. RT 1 and 2, so I'm happy.
Last time out here you were running quite well. Did mess up some things with your fuel strategy. You got that sorted out for today?
I hope so. I hope iRacing don't fuck up us again.
Always blame iRacing, right?
That's the easy way, yeah? That's the easy way. Now, we ourselves, we fucked up this last race with the Xter, so I hope this race gets much better. We're on pole again, so that feels good.
Yeah, but it's gonna be tight, Justin, because Thomas Renders is very close. Jeremy de Boer is close as well.
Max Kloppert.
Max Kloppert, yes.
Yes.
Thomas did finish the race. I think the qualifying session.
No, he just put all the setup on the car.
Oh, yeah. That's what he did. All right.
Yeah, Max was really quick, so.
All right, I'm gonna put you back in your own channel because grilling has started. Good luck out there today, and hopefully we meet each other after the race again.
Yeah, you also good luck with the stream.
Thanks, Justin.
See you later.
And we have Danny Munro in waiting room, Jelmer. We have time.
Danny, good afternoon. And that's Danny gone.
Oh, I think he went into the wrong channel then. Drivers who are watching us in the stream, feel free to jump on into the waiting room if you would like to have us conduct an interview with you. As we are already into the GT3 field on the startup grid, Jasper Schoonhakers and Kevin Tierens. I'd like to know, who is your favorite driver, chat? I see a comment, Justin Haya, qualifying beast. Absolutely. So, small point of information, there will be 2 formation laps this race. First we wait everyone to join the grid.
Our big grid out here today.
Yeah, we're having a lot of entries today. Really good to see. That's all of them.
43 cars. We'll be taking the green flag. We pass by for the next time.
Oh, we're gonna take 2 laps, I think. Well, if the pace car leaves, we'll know.
Pace car still in front of the field. We're gonna take another lap before we get this race underway.
Yeah, there are lights out, going green at the end of this lap. We had our sanitary stops. For our race is ahead of us here at Imola.
15 LMP3 cars. They're gonna lead the field.
So let's look at the donations before we start the race.
I think we got another one in.
No, still at 95%, I think. Need to refresh. Yeah, we did have another one in. 3,380 euros. 96% raise.
That's amazing.
Can't thank you enough, guys. Really can't. It's gonna be interesting to see what Riccardo Michalewski can do from 8th position.
We had the pace last time. Let's see what he can do out here today.
Going through the last corner.
Let's see. Pace car going away.
Waiting for the green light. And we are go at Imola.
Cars all over the place. And it's Alexander Chaliet leading the field through the first corners.
Oh, Jos Bouwmeester.
Yes. Going up car, going around, getting out of the way. Not the start he wanted.
No, I can imagine how he feels right about now.
Nair at the dream start. Already more than a second away. Poover had also quite a good start, Max Robert. It's lead a bit on the
Alexandra
start.
has a lead already. More than a second.
He's pulling away. Talking about lead, Gordon Marshall already 2 seconds clear of his rivals.
It's amazing.
There's Dick got his car back running.
As we go to the chicane for the first time. The last chicane.
Used to be another one. Took it away a few years ago.
Little side-by-side action with the understeer Mercedes. And there we have it. The first lap, Volkering. Running in 6th position. Chasing down Grondelaars. Taking a look at Bouwmeester, car who spun and going into the pit lane. Oh, there's front end damage.
Complete front end is gone. Boss taking the fight to Jim Trump. Sees Alexandra pulling away.
Grondelaars and Volkering fighting it out.
Side by side. Onto the Villeneuve curve.
Gonna be Grondelaars still on front. Let's check in with our GT3 leader, which is already fighting with some of the other P3 cars. Terence Huertas, that is. There is a little gap to Jeremy de Boever.
Yeah, but he had a great start. Jeremy de Boever and also Timo Raad had a good start. Both managed to overtake Max Robert at the start. We dropped 2 places at starts. Start he wanted.
Kloppert is here in the ART gang. With Kevin Tierens right behind them. There's a battle going on between Schoonakers And the Digitrax car behind him.
Gewoon eigenlijk de weer.
Still in fight. And this time it's Grondelaars and Bayens. Bayens closed the door. And then it's gonna get rowdy.
Meanwhile, Petrobras managed to overtake Tim Trump. And he started to catch up to Alexander, who took a 3-second lead.
Jedem is sending it down on the inside. Devon trying to reclaim that position. Is on the outside. Has the yield.
You see all this action, you would almost think you're in the last 5 minutes of this 4-hour race, but we're in the first 5 minutes of this race, and there's already action all over the place.
Look at Simon Brathen. Putting the pressure on Jeremy de Boever, which is a good thing if you're named Justin Dyer.
And I saw his gap. Almost happened. With the Audi R8 from the A&R Jersey Sport team. Over Jeremy de Boever. In front of him is Justin Dyer, a race leader.
As we jump over to Ricardo Michalewski, putting under pressure to Ivo van der Linde. Down the inside he goes. Can he make the corner? Yeah, he can. Makes it stick. Then there is Hendricks as well, looking to take advantage. Looking back to Grondelaars. Is going for another move, another try. Down there. Volkering also.
Lost the place, be honest now.
Oh, it's the outside, that's gotta be an off track. It's not.
It's not.
Quite surprised actually. And Lars having a look again. It's almost impossible to overtake at the chicane there. See some action here, Schoonakers. And then it's about time to take a look at the P-Cup racer. Gordon Marshall is already into the GT3 field. It's absolutely insane. Lead is 6.4 seconds to Branko Steeners right here. Then 4 seconds back, it's Martin Postma with another GT3 Porsche on his ass.
Really see the difference between the two cars.
The Team Red X car from Joao Gabriel Castro. And there is some position changes in the GT of LMP3s.
Still battling on.
Glenn Roderas really is in a racing spirit tonight. We like it. Volkering makes himself visible. And there also is some fighting in the Porsche Cup class. Ooh. Don't take those sausage curbs. Hart really doesn't like it. Behind Van der Bosche that Munro and Claes are also fighting with each other, and there's Jos Bouwmeester racking up the field again.
He did manage to find a spare front part of that car.
I think his teammate tonight is gonna be Punter.
I think so.
And we know him, Jelmer, he's a quick one.
He's fun. Joost is a quick one. Kim is maybe even faster.
Yeah, but Joseph's expertise is primarily the LMP2, if I'm correct. And the LMP3 is quite a different beast. There's contact, there's gonna be more contact. Then Grondelars is into the wall.
Ooh, that's a hard one.
And I think there's going to be a disconnect to the pit, a tow to the pit. No, it's not.
Nice,
Going for
looking
it.
for some space.
What's then the aftermath? Bias is free. There was contact with Volkering, I think.
He moves up to 6th place.
Oh, there was contact with Stefan. Mikleski is is at a big advantage right now, indeed.
Meanwhile, in front of this LMP3 field, Alexander still managed to extend his lead every lap on Battle Bros.
Yes, Grondelars going slowly, everyone needs to pass. Bart de Postema there, no, it's Jeroen Bos with the Porsche GT. And Bouwmeester is going up to the field. Next up for him, this is Mart Postma in the Porsche Cup class. Stefan Le Guin challenging Jonas Janem for 7th position.
Catching up to Volkering and Vines.
As we have a new donation, 3,405 euros. That's 79% of our 3,500 euro target. Come on, people, we have to get it. We have to pass it this race. Gillespie is already looking at the back of Michael Volkering's car. Meanwhile, Stefan is putting the pressure even more. Volkering having a look. Not quite close enough. Also, Ivo van der Linde is here in the pack. Right behind Stefan. Volkering is gonna try it again. He's closer now. He's on the inside.
Oh.
Can't make it stick though. On the outside. Seems like you have quite some pace advantage.
He has some pace in that car.
Ricardo is also...
Right it here once on the outside. With every opportunity. Watch out, you don't overcook your tires. Then that whole train of LMP3 behind you is going to catch you. You look at the inside. Come from too far.
What's it called in English, Jelmer? When two guys fight for a leg?
I have no idea.
I wouldn't know how to translate it either. But it applies here.
Absolutely.
34 and 20 is now the donation. 3,420 euros. Only 80 euros to go. And then we're gonna have a little problem because Alex Bynes is in the car.
And we have to wait for Alex indeed.
We have to wait for Alex to make the announcement indeed. Yes. Jeroen Bos has reached the back of Morris. And Boover is also trying to... Oh, that's for the lead. This is for the lead.
He's really challenging this and I for the lead. Sticking his Porsche to the outside, looking on the inside, doing the switchback.
Top 3, top 4. Between 1 second.
There we have the first 5 in this race, all in one shot. Well, even more cars entering this screen now.
And then we're 15 minutes underway and we have seen so much action already. Absolutely crazy. So Alexander Chalier, 7 seconds clear and has already catched some of the P-Cup cars. Here's Trump, MP3. Having a look at Volkering, because Jeremy de Boever is still not past Nair. Once that
We missed another lead change. Have a look at the standings.
Oh my Steeners.
And I think we're gonna wanna have a replay of that lead change because I think something happened over there at
really
the race control page.
Yeah, it's I think it's with Gordon Marshall that something happened. We have a black flag for Alex Bynes. First black flag. Okay, let's have a look. Gordon Marshall.
I think together with Dietrich Thieren, one of our GT3 cars, who's in the pits right now.
Whoa, that's a late one.
Ooh.
Oh, that can't be done, mate.
That's something the drivers were warned about during the pre-race briefing. GT3 cars, they can brake
Yeah, don't
later,
be fooled.
they can brake a lot later.
If you look
Don't
at
dive it.
if you look at the headlights, Gordon Marshall's pickup car, that's way too late.
That's a dive bomb. I wouldn't be surprised if
Oh,
race
the
control-
rejoin is also not very pretty. But the gold Merc did survive, I think. Oh. I think it's a good thing that there is live race control in place tonight.
I think the race control will have a look at this indeed.
Okay, let's head back to the live pages. There we go. Alexander Chalier. How is it between Nair and the Boover? Still right behind each other.
Oh, no.
Whoa.
That's a little mess up. Mover gonna take it to the inside.
Yeah, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it.
And can see my Racen take advantage of this.
Let's hop on inside. That Porsche is really quick on a straight line. It really is.
It's one of the quickest cars on a straight line, yeah.
Chris van Gucht is also in the fight, and it's with Jasper Schoonakers.
Well, last week winners.
Which means if they'll finish like this, it's gonna be good for the championship. It seems like Justin Nair has to look in his mirrors more than he can look through the windshield. Okay, where is Gordon Marshall in P2? If he has no damage, I think he'll manage to drive back to Brankostinos again.
Now we got another incident in track involving a number 809 NMP3. That's the car with Janus Janum at the wheel.
Let's have a look. Only here in pit lane. Stuff now. Oh yeah. LMP3 is catching the first GT3 cars. And that's bound to get rowdy sometimes.
This is where they're gonna. This is where you're gonna make the difference. We did try this track on multi-class racing in our own league, Jordi, and that was, I think it was one of the cleanest races considering traffic management.
Yeah, it is. It was actually.
Let's see how it goes today with 3 classes on track, with slightly less of a pace difference.
Here's Gordon Marshall again, letting by the LMP3 from Tim Trump. You can see the LMP3 is actually a little bit struggling to get past.
They're quicker on the accelerations and in the corners, but the Porsche Cup, they're no match for the Porsche Cup class when it comes to straight line speed.
Now also Steeners has to let go some of the LMP3 cars. There's also a GT3.
That's Steve Landers Racing LMP3 car. With Paloma behind the wheel at the moment.
He's being chased by one of the GT3 cars. That's Bart Verbank. That can cost him some time, possibly, because the GT3 car is supposed to be quicker, and there is 2 LMP3s coming up.
That's Michel Volkeri coming up.
Oh, I thought this was gonna be a spin, and it is an off track.
It's an off track for Tim Trump.
Well, we switch to this fight. In traffic, it is Janum that took advantage. Lars.
Already 5 laps down after that early accident. Still a long race ahead of them.
One race. With Baumeister behind. It's quite funny if you think about it. If you translate these Dutch names into English.
I'm not even gonna try. We will be laughing all day here when we're gonna start doing that stuff. And we're gonna get some sketches up as well.
I think yes. Oh, Bayens is now going past Van der Bosje. And would you look at the gap between Marshall and Steeners, it's only 4.5 seconds. It was 7.
He's catching again.
It's gonna feel like redemption. Pretty sure about that.
Yeah, but there won't be any hard feelings between Gordon and Branko because there's nothing ever happened between these 2 guys.
No, it's true, it's true. If, and it's a big if you're gonna win today, Gordon Marshall, it will actually feel like a lot of redemption also for last race.
Oh, that's you can be damn sure about that one.
Johansson, haven't seen him quite a while. He's one of the LMP3s that made the braking mistake just earlier.
Doing a solid job.
Yeah. Alexander is catching GT3 cars.
Soon he will be joining a big queue of GT3 cars front of the field.
Samir Hendricks is going in pit lane. There we have him. Is that the first? Oh,
Did he hit
no,
incident
at the black
limit
flag.
already?
Yeah, the black flag. Incident limit. No, not even close. Michalewski is on the back of Dietrich. And the gap between Gordon Marshall and Branko Steeners has come down almost another full second. And there will be two LMP3s waiting to pass. Down the inside, one goes. Down the inside, the second goes.
Nice and clean.
Yeah, I think Gordon Marshall lost minimum time there. How is that gonna go for Branko Steeners, which we see here going into the chicane with still Bart Verbank behind him.
And look at it. The back of the Porsche, he had quite a bump as well.
Yeah, and I think we saw similar damage to Martin Postelbach's car in the Laguna Seca, right?
Yep.
There are the two LMP3s. And then we go on the straight. And we've seen these cars don't really have the speed to pass the pickup car on straight pace. Here we go. Then they can break it that later than the pickup car, so this is gonna be clear. Oh, there's
yes.
someone. I think it's Morris. Yes, Morris. Gone off.
He's been on his own, or did he get some help?
We're gonna see it right now. Taking it into the slow-mo. Oh, it's a little bit of a dive. Yeah, the room runs out. And then it's the spin.
He makes a dive, but he's the only victim of it.
Slides off the track. Rejoin seems okay.
He goes
And-
on his merry way.
Let's see about Buildmaster. Started to translate the names in English. It's one of the funny things your brain does when you're talking in English for some hours straight. Bayans has to pass. Branko Steeners as of now.
So do it in a clean way.
Gordon Marshall, 4.2 seconds back. He's here. Going in the last two corners as well.
He has no traffic around him at the moment.
Clean pace for him. Michalewski is now in the pack. Yeah, it's a clean pass. But that is costing Steeners some time because the gap is now 3.2. Only a matter of time that Gordon Marshall has him in his sights again. And I have to say, the pickup is giving us quite a nice race also tonight.
Yeah, they're the smallest field out here today, still.
They seem to compensate it. Is van Gucht fighting with Jasper Schoonhakers. Going for P7. They're fighting for quite a while, I think. There's our race leader, Alexandre Chalier. Let's refresh the donation page once more. Let's see. 3,420 euros. What a great number. Pat Labrosse. 10 seconds back. Oh!
It's getting busy.
The GT cars can brake a lot later. It has been said in the driver's briefing, the Porsche Cup cars and the LMP3 cars both have to brake earlier than the GT3 cars, and that is something we all have to keep in our minds. From a driver's perspective, that is. Jonas Janem trying to drive away from Stefan. And that was a good example. Lomelin knew he had to brake earlier to account for the LMP3. That's how we would like to see it. Michalewski starting in P8, now he's 9th. Not the best race as of yet.
Gordon did manage to catch up to Branko Steeners.
And now the LMP3 from Alexander Chalier is going his way around the GT3 field. And it's next up Tierens, Breton, Nair and De Boever.
Porsche within a second to Branko Steeners. Gonna have a fight for the Porsche Cup lead.
Well, I need to change quickly because the fight is almost over, I think.
No, he's still behind. Tune in just in time. That's the moment you don't want to miss. Wherever you're gonna make his move.
Oh, giving it all. He is pushing. Another donation has been made. We are now at 3,460 euros. 40 to go.
Having a look on the insides.
Can he brake later? He can, but can he make the corner then? Also he can. There's someone going off. That's Verbank. Went straight on. We have a new leader. Or should I say we have our old leader back.
He's back into the lead. By the looks of it, Branko knew he was not going to be able to have a real fight with him. He knows space differences just as well as we all do.
Now I'd like to stick a little bit with Gordon Marshall because I think we're gonna see, you know, a B Cup car overtake a GT3 car. There is an LMP3. Oh, he went out of his way. There you go. Let's see Justin Nair. 2.7 seconds back from Jeremy De Boever. Is this a strategy we see play out, or is this just a lack of pace? Put it a little bit harshly. Jeroen Bos.
On the back bumper of Greg de Weert in this BMW.
I see there are multiple incidents being reported to the stewards. So we'll have to trust that they'll take a look and take action if needed. On the inside.
Oh, it's getting close.
There's Glenn Gondelaars as well. Getting stuck between it. Jeroen Bos giving us some nice fights to look at.
And meanwhile, Martin Jung in his Ford GT managed to catch up to Jeroen as well. And we have some great fights on our hands today already.
Well, Greg needs to pass these guys if he wants to stay in touch. Let's go, Gondelaars.
Let's not forget we're only 30 minutes into this race.
Feels like an hour already.
We had another donation. Oh, we're so close now.
are at 3,485 euros. Gotta say, I'm tempted to put in the last 15 myself. It's Labras also going through the GT3 field. I think Chalier has got them all. There's some clear air in front of him. Not for very long, that is, because Van der Bosche and Bouwmeester are there. Here he is, Kevin Soufreau. Jung in the GT40.
Alexander Chalier entering the pits, our LMP3 leader.
Here we go. Top pit lane. Oh, they're sharing pit boxes. Is it
He's
gonna
hiding
be
under one of the GT3 cars.
Is it gonna be a driver change as well? Nope. Not even tires after half an hour of racing, of course.
So he pit stop.
Yeah. Did he start the race not fully fueled up? Could be. Could well be, actually. Little boss trying once again. How is this gonna pan out? There's contact! Kept the brakes, does this well. We don't need to see a replay because we saw it live.
Get your head back on.
It's quite a heavy bit of traffic here for Steven.
Well, let's not forget those guys are also battling each other.
So we now are in the situation that the GT3 cars also need to pass the pickup cars. And we see Gabriel Castro out of the race.
Ouch.
Munro
Be
is...
our first retirement of the race, indeed.
I think Munro has been in pit for quite a while as well. And so is Hendricks. Hendricks is he's done.
He's done for the day. On the A&R.
There's another battle between Ricardo Michalewski, Ivo van der Linde and Alex Byens.
They are hitting that big chunk of traffic right now.
Whoa! Someone going wide. It's both DigiTrax cars behind each other. 2x2.
They're going for the dive.
And this is all going cleanly.
This is the moment where experience counts from both sides. Got an inexperienced GT3 driver, he can hit some trouble, but even more dangerous is an inexperienced prototype driver who might take too big of a risk.
Alex Byens very smartly made the jump, which puts a car between them. And that Ford is so freaking fast. quite a bit of stones and dead insects on the windscreen. There's a Leopard GT3. Gondolars is dead. Does he still have damage, or was that just a blue flag? I think it's what just a blue flag. Michalewski increasing the pressure on Alex Bayens. Oh, there's contact! They make it both through. Hard and fair fighting. Hello, Dom. Going into the braking zone for the chicane. Can he do something there? Doesn't seem like it.
It looks like a hard braking zone, but it's one of the worst places to try to make an overtake, I think.
Yeah, it really is.
The track's getting tighter over there, you can't go side by side actually, so we won't see much moves over there. Maybe he is trying to make something up for the first corner. Coming around, finishing off another lap. The GT3 car giving Alex quite a tow. Also making it impossible for Ricardo to put his car beside the esports cars.
Yeah, that's some smart traffic usage right there.
It's the point where he made the moves last time. Now he has to come from far.
If this is indeed an international league, yes. Bouncing off the rev limiter, Alex Bayens. Whoa! Oh, there's Monroe. What happened there? Got a black flag from it as well. Let's have a look. Going into the chicane for Danny Monroe. Hits a spin on his own. Oh!
Ouch!
And a magic spoiler.
Most of the time that means he got some damage, but he carries on. Already 3 laps down after an early incident.
Gillespie has to leave a little gap to Alex Bayens, so we can go.
In the background we saw gondolas going off.
Oh, and here we see the GT40 go off. Marcin Junk from A&R Endurance Esport. Have a look at gondolas. Oh, still trying to turn that car around.
That's his day.
Not having the best of races. Rejoins safely onto the track, and off he goes.
There's
Steeners.
something wrong on board of that car, I think. Taking full advantage of the high top speed of the Porsche Cup car.
Just the Nair seems to be closing the gap bit by bit. Yeah, the Boover needs to pass the element of the pickup car and does it right there.
see Steve Price entering pit lane. Pickup cars. Keep finding away past Alex Bynes, takes 5th place. Go by the 770 car of the Technogel as well. Oh, Alex.
It was quite late, but he managed to make a stick.
Meantime, we got a driver change in the 883 car, the O'Reilly racing car. The Bromeister leaves the car. Gunther entering the car.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached 100% of our donation target. 3,500 euros has been raised for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. So I can only start thanking you so much for all these donations. We'll be with you shortly together with Alex Bynes.
Yeah, he has some stuff to do on the racetrack at the moment. Really. Don't know exactly what, but Rumata is driving a race car.
Yeah, he's doing it quite well, actually.
He's doing a great job. Overtaking Max Loppet over there.
And I've seen the donation came from Twan. Thank you ever so much, Twan. Milewski. I think it's gonna be about 13 minutes more. We're gonna see a lot of driver changes. Oh, Brethren going off. Milewski is going for the next one. That's Stefan Lejeune. And I think another extra storyline to this race is the early stop from Alexandre.
Yeah, he's on another strategy.
I feel like he lost quite some time with the traffic. But then again, these two also lost quite some time with each other.
Okay, now battling the other Eagle car.
Yeah, it's the Squadra Veloci powered by Eagle. Stefan Lejeune. You can hear the rear tires trying to grip. €3,515 it is. So we're going past the 100% mark. Van Rucht is putting the pressure on Schoonakers. Still. Gillespie did lose a little bit of time. That's our GT3 leader, Jeremy de Boever.
Did manage to find some extra time on the Scenario again. Then the gap almost to 3 seconds.
Simon Bratton going past the Cup car of Maarten Postema.
Bouwmeester and Tim Tier want to do the same.
That's not Bouwmeester though.
Oh, it's Kim Bunter that took over the car, of course.
Kim Punter's debut here at the Wishful series. On that beautifully painted car. Oh, there's a bit. There's enough drag through yet. Oh.
No, those guys didn't have a happy race last time at the gonna say, God, things are not looking much better over here.
Let's zoom a little bit into the car.
It's a beautiful painted car.
Yeah, and also it seems to be damage free, as we can see. Did Chalier have anything to do with it? Lifetime, he says no.
Well, my lifetime it says the same, and I still believe my life timing.
Hendrik still in pit.
Means while we're closing up to the 1 hour mark, we only have one car that had to retire.
Pat LeBros. So, the number 80 team, Alexandre Chalier, stopped once. The number 883 team, or no, Blue, stopped twice. So the one team that really is in contention for the win already stopped once. The rest of the field in the top 10 hasn't. Where do you think the setup comes from, Jammer?
I think from the main sponsor American Setup Shop.
I think Heimo. Yeah, a little bit of banter. We keep an eye out on the pit. See if any drivers are coming in for their mandatory driver change.
No, it's not mandatory.
No, you're correct, indeed. Because we have
free to drive on their own.
for the Marshall 15 seconds up the road. Really is in the class of his own.
Absolutely.
Taking quite some risks there with sausage curbs.
Will be interesting to see what his teammate can do.
Meanwhile, Nair is closing the gap, getting it under 2 seconds. Yet one, you could drive it solo. 3-4 hour racers. Then an 8 hour race and 2 more 4 hour races.
And by this time we know on which track we're gonna do our 8 hour race or special event for the series.
Yeah, the 8 hour main race will be held on the Le Mans track. Circuit de la Sarthe.
Oh, it's one of my favorites. It's a shame I will be sitting down here.
Michel Volkering and track lane.
Is he gonna open up the pit stop?
Going from P3 in the LMP3. And Jonas Janem is following him as well. Here we go. Switching over to the pit lane camera. Yeah, and that's what I said earlier tonight. The Le Mans track is quite a known territory in terms of iRacing officials and league races with the Porsche Cup car. There is gotta be a driver change. Lindman is taking over the wheel. And then we have Alex Byens coming in, so cannot be any longer now. So we're gonna make the great announcement.
If he's gonna hand over.
He's gonna hand over, he has to. Send him a message, he has to. Kenneth Franken is going into the car.
Let's give him a few minutes to breathe. Then we're gonna get him in.
Has to update the donation channel as well.
Stay tuned. After our 1 hour update, we're gonna get Alex Byens in here.
Yeah, it could be earlier if he decides to enter the broadcast channel. He has the power to do it. So take a looking at Van der Bosch. Driving around.
Well, we have our class leaders, LMP3 and pit lane as well. Now it's gonna be interesting to see what's gonna happen between the 344 car with Peter Lowe taking over the wheel and the number 80 car of Alexander Chalier.
And Tim Trump staying behind the wheel, I think. Yeah, that's it. Also, some GT3 front runners are going in. Got Michalewski also entering pit lane there. And also Stefan entering pit lane. Seems to be quite a long pit stop for this Tim Trump, A&R Endurance Esports.
Indeed, it is a long pit stop.
So, Ivo van der Linde has not stopped yet. The only one in the top 5 as of now. Peter Lowe is on top of the field. Yeah, they did. It came out before Chalier. And
meantime, we got our GT3 leaders in as well. And we got some driver changes over there.
Alex de Vries entering the car for the 144 team. Sander Gorissen entering the car. There. Yeah, it's Davy Daniels getting into the car. Or was it Kevin driving? I don't know.
Kevin was the one driving, so Davy takes over the wheel.
See that I need to update one more driver. Gonna do that right now. get it out of the way before or...
1 hour mark.
It's gonna be Romano. Lucas Romano. Driver for Team Vortex Red. Here we go. Which is now a leading position.
Mr. Vries did find seconds during the pit stop. And we crossed our 1 hour mark. That means we're gonna give a quick update in Dutch. We will be back in English for you in just a few minutes.
Zeker, bedankt Jan. We schakelen even over naar de standing. Want we hebben echt een geweldige race gezien. Tot nu toe. Tot nu toe Delta Tech Simtech Team is de leider in de LMP3. Maar daar gaat zo dadelijk nog het een en ander aan veranderen misschien wel. Want de mannen van Mercury Setup Shop, dat is Alexander Chalier, die heeft daar een interessante strategie. De Endurance Team, gevolgd door Racing Team Golden Feathers, maakt de top 4 compleet. En dan zien we daar Team Red X, de 705, AT Sim Racing, Ricardo Michalewski. Die gaat ook een interessante race tegemoet. Squadron Veloce Alpha by Eagle RS. Het 192 team van onder andere Stefan Le Guen. Stage 1 Racing dan met de nummer 83. En dan hebben we Eagle Speed Academy Esports G. Het NRT team Paddock Pink met die hele mooie roze auto. Toch ook wel een beetje schade. NRT Paddock Purple gaan we dan naartoe. A&R Endurance Esport Team. Ornel Blue, Jos Bouwmeester en Kim Punter. Niet de beste race tot op nu toe, maar daar gaan we nog een hoop in veranderen. DigiTrax Black en Tenuto Delta Simtech Team 233 sluiten het dan af. Dan gaan we naar de GT3-klasse. En dan pak ik even de namenlijst erbij. Dan is het dus Lucas Romano voor Vortex Red aan de leiding. Aylas de Vries zojuist ingestapt en rijdt op P2 met de 144 ART Sim Racing 1 auto. Het Geherbos rijdt er achteraan voor het team van ART Sim Racing 2. Dus het team van ART zit er goed bij. Stefan Valois van het ANR Endurance Esport Team nummer 61. Dan het Understeer Racing Team. Dat is met Kurt van Aken. Die kennen we van onze maandagavond. En dan hebben we het simracing.be team bij ROI Management. De auto 77 met op dit moment Jeroen Diekman achter het stuur. ART Sim Racing. Met de nummer 41. Dat is onder andere van Thomas Renders. En daar zit nu Alexander Gorissen achter het stuur. Team Redex.com Academy 705. Gevolgd door ANR Endurance Esports 60. Digitrax Pink Petal Racers is daar de top 10. Maken we hem even af. Team 53 GT met Jeroen Bos en Nick Kuipers. Het DDK Racing Team met de gebroeders Daniel. Dan hebben we het ASR Esports Team. Die we ook nog even later vandaag gaan horen. Team Redex.com 524. Vortex Red. Digitrax White. Flanders Racing Team Charlie. Flanders Racing Team Bravo. Eagle Speed Academy Esports S. En dan gaan we naar de Porsche Cup. Daar is het Gordon Marshall die in een Plaza of Zone aan het rijden is. Is vervolgens ook nog niet gestopt. Rijdt gewoon door aan de leiding voor het team van Walk Racing Esports. Dan hebben we Eagle Speed Academy Esports Team B. Dan Maarten Postma in de Team 53 Cup. Squadron Veloce Bravo bij Eagle RS is dan P4. Gevolgd door het andere Eagle Speed Academy Esports Team op 5. En de twee Red X teams 528 en 527 maken daar de standings compleet. Ondertussen hebben we natuurlijk even een update voor de donaties. 3520 euro is op dit moment opgehaald. En dat is een goed moment om het ook weer over te schakelen naar het Engels. Because the donations have been reached 3520 euros, Jelmer.
Yeah, that means we're gonna get Alex Bynes here. Of course. a special surprise. There he is.
He
Alex,
said,
good afternoon.
he said to me within 10 minutes, so I think he has some work to do actually. We're gonna leave him for a bit. And also, I need to make a quick change in the team lineup, I think. For the GT3s, because Vortex red. I think I made a little mistake. Lucas Romano was driving for Vortex yellow. And not red. Shame on me.
Shame on you.
Don't know what you talked about, it's already fixed.
I don't think you really mind because they're still out in front. And then after the pit stops, the top two really managed to slip away. Alex Vries chasing and just 1.5 seconds, but then the gap there was already almost 13 seconds.
Let's see how Elastin Freeze is doing. 1.5 seconds off the lead, Lucas Romano. Yeah, 12 is the old switcheroo. One of the new names here, Thomas Poproki. Sorry if I did not pronounce that correctly. Driving in the P Cup for the Eagle Speed Academy Esports P team.
Getting overtaken there by Jeroen Lippmann in the number 77 Ferrari. Last time with us. Now in P6 in their class. Still a long race ahead.
I can see where I made the mistake with Vortex T, because in Vortex Yellow there is Jeremy the Boover, and in Vortex Red there's Navarro the Boover.
Try to make it easy.
Yeah. Terence Huertas. There come the Porsche Cup runners into the pit lane. Martin Postema, one of them. Van der Bosch also. I know for a fact that Martin Postema is not going to make a driver change.
Now he's going to do this whole league on his own. That's going to be a long 8 hours. We know he has some experience with long endurance races on his own.
Yeah, I think once we finish these 4 hours here, I'm gonna do 20 more on his own. Because he did it before. Van Garen joined the car from Van der Bosch.
So Gordon Marshall in pit lane now. Our class leader in Porsche Cup.
And Bogdan takes the wheel there.
Let's see what kind of pace he can put on the asphalt here tonight.
Karamidaru Bogdan. I haven't seen him before in the league. But then again, it's only race 2. Herbosch has Tyrion behind him, but it's not for position. Follow up behind him is right over there. Alright, so in preparation for our new and upcoming announcement, we will take you side by side for a few minutes to prepare some stuff. We'll be right back with you.
parce que j'ai une maladie.
Alors je vais marquer un but pour toi alors. Comme tu peux pas jouer. Ouais.
Back again live here at Imola. While we wait still for the arrival of Alex Byens. Because we will not make the announcement without him. Where we have a fight between Jan Straten and Jesper Lindman.
Both guys just took over the car 15 minutes ago. Those cars have been in a fight since the start of this race.
How is Punter going along? There, passing the GT3 leader. Ines de Vries is also keeping the gap at quite a constant rate.
It's keeping it at around 1.5 seconds.
And joining us now is Alex Byens.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. So
Yeah, we did it.
we did it. We absolutely did it. 520 euros as of this moment.
Yeah. I had personal messages from one person that take his whole family to donate, so that's the reason why we have it now. So thanks to that persons.
Great,
Yeah.
great, absolutely great.
Amazing.
And I think it's
Me too,
time.
And
I think it's
we can do it now or we can do it later. For me, it's the same.
Well,
We don't want to keep the people waiting anymore. We're talking about it too lot already.
Yeah, okay. Then we can announce. So let the
Okay.
movie begin.
I have the video locked and loaded. Here we go. We'll be right back. So, Alex,
Yeah.
care to explain?
Yeah, we had. We normally do every year the 24 hours of Solder with the virtual bell car here in Belgium. The virtual bell car, I think they stop and Stefan and me decide if we have the goal that we do the 24 hours with the Wishful, and yeah. Everybody can join. Every team that now compete in the Wishful race, they also can participate. And we hope that we have a lot of other drivers from the Belcar that join us, and that we can make a good event. So that's a special to thank everybody. It's totally free for the Wishful drivers, and hope that we can do a nice race, 24 hours with these guys. I think it's gonna be amazing.
And did I saw correctly that it's gonna be the same cars that we're running tonight?
Yeah, the same cars.
Alright.
Yeah, and also the broadcast team. You can join also the race.
Yeah, I think if
24 hours broadcast is not possible.
if we're not broadcasting, we're racing because I don't want to miss it.
Or we can mix. We can broadcast 2 hours in the start, 2 hours in the middle, and 2 hours on the end, and you can race.
There's endless possibilities, but we'll have to talk about it. It's gonna be absolutely fine.
Yeah, we must choose a date and everything. We're going to let it decide also to the drivers and the teams. Everything is ready to post on Discord, but we do it after the race. And we hope that we can make a special event, and yeah, that it is the most important race. Also, in that race we're gonna do the fund race further, so it's only be bigger and bigger. Yeah, I think we must think about for a new goal. 3,500. 3 months ago it was way too far, I think. I thought, but yeah, we make it already in race 2, so still 4 races to go and the 24 hours.
Yeah, it's absolutely it's absolutely unbelievable, and I think we can only thank all the viewers and the drivers so much that we've made it in only race 2. Still 4 races to go, and we're just past halfway this one. So
maybe can the people in the chat make us a new goal?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you know a new goal, you can put it in the YouTube chat right now, and we will look into it.
All right. I think it's time to get back to the race at hand.
Yeah.
I wish you very best of luck, Alex. Let's see how your races is gonna evolve, and we'll be speaking with you after the race as well.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, guys.
All right, Alex. So, that's one hell of an announcement.
That's what I call an announcement. Yeah.
It's absolutely insane. And 24 hours of Zolder. I mean, we all know the 23.8 hours of Zolder from Jimmy Broadbent, I think.
I guess so.
So, I've seen some races going there, and indeed also the virtual bell car. It's a really nice track to have such a long endurance. So, if we're not gonna broadcast and we're not gonna figure something out, then I will definitely race him. But that has to be settled on a later date. For now, let's get back to racing, because Michael Volkering is having some battles on track. And it's also Franken Brun has come into the car. Volkering
Volkering and Tim Trump are battling it out for the last podium spot. Well, in the meantime, during all those announcements, Alexandra took over the lead again.
And by 16 seconds he did. Thanks for joining us, Twan, and have a nice evening as well. It's good having you here. This is Leon Brun making the pass from the A&R Esports team.
Meanwhile, in the Porsche Cup car, Bogdan is doing a really great job on maintaining the lead. His teammates pulled out for him. Still managed to keep the gap at 25 seconds. Alistair Fries lost almost a second to Lucas Romano in the GT3 class. But they're still extending the lead with the two of them. Opposition to the other GT3 cars, with the first car trailing at almost 18.5 seconds.
I see the Discord is quite exploding right now with messages. So, Diekman has joined the race a while back. Little side story, it was Jeroen Diekman which approached me first. If we as ORNL Live would like to broadcast this series. Then got in contact with Alex, Stefan, Louis. And here we are right now, 2 races in. Magical championship.
And there's only more to come.
Yves van der Zande took over the wheel from Glenn Grondelaars. The Digitrax Black LMP3.
I must say, in opposed to last week, people are doing a really great job on track limits, those kind of stuff.
I'm going to take a look if something happened to Benjamin de Pape. Because 24 seconds, that's quite a lot more. Benjamin took the wheel in lap 36. Had a stop time of 65 seconds. Let's see what... Also a stop time 75 seconds. And Bogdan is driving 147.9 last time. Benjamin de Pape is driving 146.0 his last time. 46.8, sorry. So it's give and take around a second. And it's gonna be interesting to follow. Let me scroll down. The race. Yves van der Zande did also had something on his. Let's see if we can fetch the replay. There we go. That's a spin. Turn it around. And off he goes. Do we have anything more? Fabrice? Yeah, we saw Fabrice, I think. Let's see. Go, run into the back of the Porsche and turn himself around. We've seen this happen. I think that's all the real incidents we've missed. Let's take a look at what Alexander Gorrissen did here with the 41 car. That's just enough track. Alright, back to the live.
There we see one of the GT3s flashing his headlights.
John Chisholm took the wheel at the Ford GT.
Chased by one of the Eagle Esports Porsche Cup cars.
Can I just say, with the Dutch update and the announcement we just made, the last half an hour just flew by.
Yep.
It's absolutely insane.
Means we're also getting close to the halfway point of this race.
Is lit on the hairballs. Yeah, it's getting a bit rowdy there.
Gets by the pickup car cleanly.
Yeah, Danny Monroe, driver for Team Red X.
Still at the wheel. Meanwhile, the gap from Liquid Samen to iRacing freeze almost at 3 seconds.
I was looking at exactly the same. Bit by bit. Yeah, the gap is a little bit fluctuating as well. Romano had some traffic in front of him.
Now he's just under 2 seconds. Still in his mirrors.
Getting a tow from Roelands. Which Geoffrey Roelands.
Charles Chaillet, your leader in the LMP3 class.
And Bogdan is managing to keep the gap up. Last time from him is a 46.2. Last time from Benjamin de Pape is a 47.5. So he found some pace. Here is Tim Tromp. Also hasn't stopped, I think. One pit stops, no driver J.
Still in the car since start of this race.
Ring and Matt Postema. Side by side, the power of the Porsche.
Yeah, we've seen this happen before. Stories I heard was that Matt had one of the highest top speeds because of the setup on the first race of the season at the Gunaseka. Maybe he has a high speed setup again.
Gesundheit.
Just couldn't reach your bottom in time. Alexander Chalier in the split lane. Our class leader, LMP3 class.
Yeah, that's the different strategy going into play.
Let's see how it plays out.
Is he then getting out of the car? I think we have our answer. It's
He
no.
stays in the car.
Peter Lowe takes the lead.
Take over the lead.
Nice livery, the Mercury setup shop LMP3. I think last time he pitted, he came out in P9 or P10.
Yeah, he came back into traffic. Gaps have increased over the field. See where he gets out now. That's the ASD car. Still driven by Ricardo Michalewski coming out in front of him.
So it's gonna be P5. Because these guys are a lap down. There goes Franken. Misses the chicane, the first chicane. Gets going again. Alright, so this is gonna be interesting. We've got a race on our hands.
Good thing is, traffic isn't as much as thing right now, since everyone has traffic around them.
Out Postma's quite firmly into P3. 20 seconds back from P2.
And Benjamin lost 3 seconds. So it's quite safe to say that also Bogdan has the same pace as his teammates. But still a long way to go.
Odyssey is under a second from Jeroen Diekman.
Doing a solid job in that Audi R8.
Had to miss the race at the Laguna Seca due to hardware problems.
Oh, I hope he has his hardware sorted out.
It's the winning team from last race. Romano, our class leader, getting a little bit stuck in traffic. But Heidas de Vries also got stuck in traffic because the gap is now 2.9 seconds. Polkering, passing Danny Munro.
We got a black flag. 777 car. That's
The Digitrax car.
one of our GT3 cars indeed.
Greg de Weert, it is. Here he is. Then what happened? Let us have a look.
That was his final X.
Did it happen here? Yes, it did happen here. Yeah. Final incident point before the drive-through penalty. And that's something you don't want.
Oh, we saw a lot of those last week or last time out at Laguna Seca. I haven't seen as many this time around. I don't know if there are a lot of guys on the edge of getting one, but my screen isn't as orange as red as it was last time.
Well, I think it's time to do our little game with the YouTube chat. How many incidents do you think the race has had total? With all the drivers, all the teams, during the race session. Let's go. Boris is still putting the pressure on. Let's take a lap inside with him. Oh, dat is een slechte... Bad exit. And that's an off track for both of them. While Kim Punter comes through.
Splitting up the battle here in the Acqua Minerale.
That's a lap around Imola on board the ART Sim Racing Audi. Jesper Lipman and David van Slambroek fighting it out for P7. Teammates from Radix, indeed. Yes.
Through the Variante Alta.
Danny Munro set a new personal best. Yeah, between Romano and Islas de Vries has come down to about 2 seconds again. Fighting it out with the 5-1 pickup from Matt Postma. And the Vortex Yellow team really is putting on a pace that is quite hard to beat today. And I think the guys from ART Sim Racing 1 are looking back at the Laguna Seca race. They should have won, to be fair. And is that gonna hurt them more in the championship? We've heard Alex say it. The championship standings will be updated after the race. It can take up to a few hours because it's a lot of work.
We're an hour and 45 minutes in almost. They used to say, time flies when you're having fun. A quick look at the schedules as we're going to Spa next time. One of the top tier endurance tracks in the world.
It's been brought to my attention the question that I can rerun the announcement. I will do that, but I will do it after the race. Alexander Gorissen still in battle. It's the A&R LMP3 car in between them. Looking at Tim Trump. Meanwhile, you see Benjamin de Papa turning yellow in our leaderboard. Which means there was another P3. Nick Kuiper. Braking quite late. He is in battle with the car in front of him. But also the GT3 leader needs to come by, and there are two LMP3 cars. There's a spin!
Oh! Drama!
And there goes De Vries.
Taking the lead.
I need to see this again. I need to see this again. Lucas Romano. Did he dive into the gap that did not exist? Was it something else? Here we go.
Going 3 wide here.
There's a car. I think he just didn't see him.
They were fully side by sides from the first look, but maybe we can have another look at it. A different angle.
Two cars trying to occupy the space of one. And that just doesn't go. I think that can be the short conclusion. But I think if the teams feel like it's someone's fault, they should make it known in RC penalties, the Stewart channel we have for that. But now it's Eilers de Vries, 2.5 seconds up from Lucas Romano. And that's a whole different race.
That's another biscuit.
That's another biscuit, yeah. Two LMP3s.
It's actually one of the first times we saw real trouble with traffic today. Up to this point, it's been a very nice and clean race. But we're still not at the halfway point, so there's still a lot of action to come. Everything can still change.
The gap between Bogdan and the Papa is also coming down. 3 seconds it came down. Here he is. E-Walk racing driver Bogdan. Looking at the incidents, Jelmer, from this car. And I think there is something wrong with our incident counter. Because he should have had a drive-through already.
I can't find anything on my screen.
Well, we'll be
There's some...
taking a closer look during the race.
Meantime, Alexander Roorse still looking at the back of that Ferrari.
It's a
We
nice
all know
car.
Those Italians make fine rear ends of cars, but
I can imagine Alexander had quite enough of it. Okay, going off. That's an off track.
let's take a short moment to watching these two beautiful cars, because I think they're one of the most colorful cars in the field. Both team members on the NRT team.
You know what I'm just noticing right now? We don't seem to have any wop racing cars on track today.
Oh.
Our class leader in the LMP3 is in pit lane. There are going some new tires on that car. There is no driver. Yeah, there is a driver change. Pat LeBras getting back into the car. How is this gonna play out for Alexandre Chalier? Because this is their main rival, I think.
There's Michalewski coming by.
Where's Chalier going on the pit straight now? Passing him by. Jelle Verstraeten is 86 seconds back, so I think that's gonna be clear. It will be P5 for Pat LeBras. There he is.
The guys from Mercury Setup Shop made one of the best moves in the world by taking it early, because if you do the maths, stopping almost every hour, they should come out in front at the end of the race.
You can expect those kind of strategic moves when your team is called for a setup shop, right?
Absolutely.
Some good advertisement right there, that's what it is.
Looking by the pace, I know where to go for my LMP3 setups.
Didn't you run RH at a setup shop? Meanwhile, we take a look at Leon Brun from A&R Esport. Driving around in 10th position. Tim Trump is also in pit lane.
Interesting move. Paul Green goes through again. They seem to have some more laps in those tanks. It stretches the fuel a little bit longer.
Which brings Alexandre Chalier up to 3rd. Danny Monroe is on the verge of disconnecting, I think. Blinking in and out. Taking a whole lot of pit stops.
Oh, this is one of the best places to do blinking. In pit lane.
In pit lane. Indeed.
You don't want that to happen when the LMP3 class leaders are right around you.
I'm gonna take a look at the driver sheet, because I think, and I need to be correct about this, LMP3 class for Tim. Yeah, he's gonna do it solo today, because his teammate Patrick Rethard, I haven't seen him today. So
it's gonna be interesting.
It's gonna be 4-hour solo race from the A&R Endurance Esport Team 59. Lucas Romano lost a few seconds there. It was 2 seconds when he had the slow spin. It's now 3 seconds. Meanwhile, we have a new leader in the LMP3 class because of the pitting of Rob Mildering. So it's the few minutes in the sun for Ricardo Michalewski. It should feel familiar for him.
Running a strong race today, Rob Mildering.
Did we see his teammate today? Yeah, we did. Michel.
We did.
So much going on right now. Mildering going on his way for Racing Team Golden Feathers. Franken on the outside is a tricky place to pass, but he gets it done. Now what's gonna be the strategy of this Ricardo Michalewski? For how long is he gonna go ahead? There's a group of traffic in front of him. And a lapped LMP3, there's contact.
There's contact again.
That's gonna get your heart rate going. Flashes his lights and going into the pit. One would imagine why he would go for the move there if he decides to pit anyway. But then again, we can't look inside of the driver's mind. I think his teammate on the driver's sheet is not here tonight, Danny Mulder.
Nope.
So it's also once again a solo race for Ricardo here.
I hope Danny will be there next week.
And also Hendricks is in pit lane, Janem is in pit lane. Franken also comes in pit lane. It's LMP3 pit stop time. Kenneth Franken was a little bit searching for his pit stop stall, and Alex Byers is back into the car. It was a quite short stint for Franken, am I right?
Yeah. I only took the car. No, I took over the car an hour ago, so.
It felt shorter. Yeah, you're right.
That's because we spent half an hour talking. That's one row in the gravel trap again. It's not his day.
Rejoining
again.
Oh, it's gonna be 3 wide. That's gonna be 3 wide. Quite some to spin!
Loses it!
Don't!
No. That's almost our LMP3 class leader taken out.
I just saw it happen right before my eyes.
Oh well. Get the heart rate down again. Meanwhile, there is a quick update from race control. No further action on the incident with Lucas Romano.
Alright then. Diekman in pit lane. Herbos in pit lane. Jeremy de Boever in... Is that Jeremy? Yeah, it's Jeremy de Boever in pit lane.
And Jeremy taking over the 14 car again from Lucas Romano. And the Vries can stretch his tank again 1 lap longer.
De Straten in pit lane. Will he give the car... he took over the wheel from Stefan, I think. Or is he gonna give back the car to Stefan? He's gonna give back the car, I think.
See it in a few seconds.
Oh! Did you see the big red letters out behind his name?
Yep. But Stefan takes over the car again.
Scared the shit out of me. Bobars. Oh, there is Potroki going wide. Nick Kuiper in pit lane, handing off the car to Jeroen Bos. Also Morris in pit lane. Hendricks. Yeah, but he's been in pit lane for quite a while, I think. The blown engine.
Car doesn't look.
There's our pink LMP3. Good whack.
Meanwhile, Meanwhile, just on the other side of the world, at Sebring, there's a race going on as well. And I don't want to take your attention away from this one, but there was a huge crash just a few minutes ago.
Oh my lord. He's upside down.
Get back there, mate.
No, but we're not gonna spoil it.
We're not gonna spoil it. Especially since we have pit stops. Still going on.
On the Lengte inside stop. As we reach the halfway point of this race, it's time to go side by side once more, and then we'll be back with the Dutch update.
Au foot?
Oui, mais je peux pas.
Tu peux pas? Pourquoi?
Parce que j'ai une maladie.
Ah. Alors je vais marquer un but pour toi alors. Comme tu peux pas jouer. Ouais.
Welcome back at Imola, where we're gonna switch for a few minutes to Dutch for our Dutch hourly updates. Welkom terug op Imola voor onze uurlijke updates. In de LP3-klasse zijn het de heren van American Setup Shop terug aan de leiding naar de pitstops. Zit op een alternatieve strategie. Ik ben benieuwd hoe dat uitpakt. Goed gevolgd door Technogel, Delta Sim, Tech. Mannen die de pole position wisten te pakken in de LP3-klasse. Dan de man Tim Tromp voor A&M Juice eSport in zijn eentje. Dan de Nederlanders van het Racing Team Golden Feathers op P4. Ricardo Michalewski nog altijd op P5. Net tijdens de commercial break pakte hij een black flag. Moest een drive-thru doen, maar heeft hij inmiddels gehad. Dan op P6 is het Stage 1 Racing. P7 voor Squadra Vlotje Alpha bij Eagles RS. P8 voor Team Reddick Simsports. P9 voor die andere ANR e-sport auto. Dan de Eagle Speed Academy e-sports G-auto. Dan op de volgende pagina hebben we NNRT e-paddock Pink Team. Ona Blue heeft is een plekje opgeschoten. Kim punten daar nou achter het stuur nog steeds. Is opgeschoven naar P12, hij is weer op Zalen gestart. NNRT e-paddock Purple op P13. Dan Van Zander voor Digitracks Black op P14. En afsluitend nog altijd in de pitstraat Sammy Hendricks voor Tenuta Delta Simtech. De 233 auto. Dan naar de GT3 klasse waar ART de leiding overgenomen heeft in het laatste uur. Na een incident met de Vortex Yellow, of voor de Vortex Yellow auto die nu op P2 ligt. Staat de leiding afstaan. ANR Juice eSports zit er ook bij de GT3's goed bij. P3 voor hun. Dan ART Sim Racing Team 2 met Kevin Tierens achter het stuur. P5 voor Understeer Racing met Chris van Gucht achter het stuur. P6 de winnaars van vorige race. Jasper Schoonaerts daar in de simracing.be bij ROI Management. P7 voor ART Sim Racing 4. P8 voor Team Riddix Academy. P9 voor Digitracks Pink Battle Racers. En P10 voor de andere GT3 van ANR eSports. Nummer 60 auto. De Ford GT3 van Martin Jonk. P11 voor, even zien, AZ eSports, Dries Morris. Vorige race hadden we een hoop supporters van hem in de YouTube chat. P12 voor Team 53 GT. DDK Racing Team in de Lamborghini op de 13e positie. Dan op P14 Vortex Red. P15 voor een andere auto van Team Redix. Het is de 524 auto met Michel Litwak achter het stuur. P16 is voor Digitracks White. P17 voor Delahel Rioul in de Vlaanders Racing Charlie auto. Gevolgd door de zusterauto, de Vlaanders Racing Team Bravo. En achteraan op 5 rondjes achterstand is het de Eagle Speed Academy S-auto. Dan de Porsche Cup Class, waar Wing Racing eSports nog altijd strak de touwtjes in handen heeft. We hebben een ruime voorsprong op de Eagle Speed Academy B-auto met Benjamin de Paap achter het stuur. P3 is voor Maat Postema van Team 53. Dan daarachter de Squadra Vlotje Bravo bij Eagle RS met momenteel achter het stuur Jonathan Valgaard. P5 voor Thomas Podroski in de Eagle Speed Academy eSports P-auto. En afsluitend zijn er de auto's van Team Redix, de 528 met Danny Monroe. En uitgevallen al Johan Gabriel Castro in de Team Redix 527 auto. Dat zijn momenteel de standen. Dan gaan we weer terug naar het Engels. En voor de volgende uurlijke update zien we jullie over 52 minuutjes.
Not really the best move in the game. Okay, so update time. Justin Nair in the car. Took over the wheel from Ailas de Vries. They have extended their lead during the pit stops from 2 to 4.5 seconds. So that's quite positive for them, Jeroen Bos. Behind Dries Morris. Is it for position? Yeah, that's for position. That's a nice little fight. He has a look down the inside. Decides not to take action. And also Daniel's behind is also for position. Here he is in the Lamborghini. Kevin Daniels at this time took over the wheel from his brother Danny. Once again, I assume they are brothers. Could also be father and son, whatever, what I know. Benjamin de Pape. And Danny Munro has come into pit lane again. On his way out. And we have another deboover behind the wheel. This time it's Navarro. And he's driving the other Vortex car. It's Team Red.
We got a question early in this live stream. I think it was just before qualifying started about rain coming into this league. We already announced we won't have any rain this league because not all cars do support it at the moment. I think the LMP3 class, both the LMP3 and the Porsche Cup car don't support rain at the moment.
Yeah, indeed.
But it would be nice to have some rain in this league, won't it?
Yeah, well, the organization did thought about it, and it is to be expected that iRacing will update the LMP3 and the Porsche Cup classes to support rain, but it's not expected to have the Ford GT and I think the McLaren, which is not being used in this league as of now. Both of those cars will not get rain support, so the decision has been made that the teams running either of those cars can change cars penalty free for once, because if you're in the GT3 field and you want to change the car, you can do that, but you lose 5 championship points. But those runners in Ford GT, which is the A&R team, I think.
It's the A&R team.
Yeah.
With Martin Young behind the wheel right now.
So they will be given the opportunity to change to another GT3 that is supported without losing their points. If they say, no, we don't want to, we want to keep driving this car, then the league will not have rain, because we cannot make them...
cannot force them.
Yeah, indeed, we cannot make them change the car if they don't want to. But that is something that the organization is thinking about.
So we might see at the end of the season some drops at their windscreen.
Yeah, and we have had a rain race already here at Oronel. It was the WEC League, here, our own WEC League on, I think it was last Thursday or the week before that, yeah.
Yeah,
and it was,
check that out if you want to.
Yeah, it was the GTP and GT3 cars on the circuit of COTA, Circuit of the Americas, for which we made a rain timeline to go from a wet track on practice to a dry, semi-dry qualifying state, and then during the race, some showers off again, on again. It was an amazing race to see, to broadcast, and I think for the drivers it was also very fun not knowing when the rain hits.
I think we're gonna see some rain next week at Sebring as well. At least that's what iRacing announced yesterday.
Yeah, I've seen the forecast for the official sessions indeed, and there was 96% of rain. So
I'm one of the persons that's hoping for the last 4%, but
well, it's a forecast, so it can be wrong. But I think the teams joining the race should consider the car suspension to be raised quite some bit in order to accommodate the wet tires if needed.
Meanwhile, we're gonna have a guest joining us. I'm looking for him now. It's one of us from other esports. He's coming to join us in the broadcast right now. Arno, welcome.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Hello. So, Jelmer, would you like to conduct the interview with Arne, please?
I think it's better for you.
Okay. So, Arne, I've been giving a message from Alex that you would like to say a few things here in our broadcast. So I think I'm gonna hand over the virtual mic to you and let you have the word.
Yes, so at the beginning of this year we started a small company as a side hustle where we rent out simulators for your event, or if you want to use it private, to get an experience into the motorsport, because I think for a lot of people the motorsport is too expensive, and that way we thought give everyone a chance to get an experience in it.
Oh, that sounds quite interesting actually.
Yeah, so you can rent a simulator for an event. It doesn't mean that it has to be a motorsport event, but all kind of events. It can be nice for all the people.
And if I can dig a little bit deeper, what kind of simulators are we talking about?
What do you mean?
Well, some rental companies they rent out simulators, but it's quite the lower entry at the market, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, we try to find a balance in between, which was financially doable for us, but we try to go as realistic as possible. We have a proper setup with the pedals. We try to use a SimiCube to give the forces of the car as realistic as possible. It's like I said in the beginning, it's more a side hustle, so we want to bring our passion for motorsport to other people.
Yeah, that sounds really good. If you're gonna say words like SimiCube and triple screen and stuff like that, you have me. Yeah, that's sounds amazing, and I don't think there really is a company that does this on a rental basis, right?
No, there are not much companies that do this at the moment, and because it's a side hustle, we try to keep the prices as low as possible, so to make it accessible for everyone.
And is this something that people do on your location, or do you send out the simulators, bring them to the people?
No, it's possible both. They can come to our home, try the simulator, but we can also go to the place of an event. We can be there to support the guys who want to try it, so it's a full package.
Well, Jelmer, I think we need to get in touch, right?
Yeah, I think we have to get in touch with you guys after the race, indeed.
Yeah. Because we have a prize giving from our own community, and it sounds like this is something right up our alley. So sounds good. It seems like a nice business venture to have on the side as well.
Yeah, it is because I'm passionate about the motorsport as well, and I didn't have the financial things to buy me an old sim, so I thought like do it this way, rent it out, give other people the experience as well, and use it for my own free time, like I'm doing now.
Yeah, I think that I'm all for it. And to give a little side story, I was at Circuit Zandvoort during the Fanatec World League, I think it was, and there was some sim company with, I think, 32 simulators in one room, but then just such low-end equipment that it was just not a nice experience, and that's why I asked about the equipment. And then you let us know that there are going to be Simicubes on some other direct drive, because there are very good brands otherwise, and triple screen setups, which things, that's a big green flag for me as a sim racing enthusiast.
It's not the most high-end tech you can find, like you have the Simicube active pedals to make it completely realistic, but this goes a long way, and I think it's pretty realistic to what we can get on the market today.
Now sounds nice.
It sounds really interesting indeed, yeah.
So I think if the people in the YouTube chat, the viewers, are interested, where can they find you?
So we have a website, apexsimrenting.be, and also via social media on Apex Simrenting.
All right. Very cool, very cool. So now to take a quick look at your race, how is it going up until now?
Not what we expected, to be honest. The car feels less stable than in practice yesterday, so we are about a second slower than yesterday. But we'll make the best of it. We are having fun, and that's the most important thing, of course.
Yeah, Dries Morris is driving around in P12 right now, I think. I see.
Yes, P11.
P11. Oh yeah, yes. Yeah. It just Kevin Daniels pitted. All right, so I think I'm gonna let you get back to him. Thanks for the information about your rental company. It sounds very interesting, and I think if the viewers want to rent a sim just to know what it's like for a time, they have the right address now.
Yeah, indeed. I hope so.
All right. Thanks, Arne, for your time, and good luck during the race.
Thank you. Thank you as well.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
We have a pit stop, Jelmer. And there, Arne is gone. We have a pit stop from Battler Bros.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's out of sync. Oh! That's
also the front end of the car.
That's also out of a front wing.
Let's check out what's happened with him.
Let me see. Battler Bros, there we go. 4X, got a meatball. Are you ready? Let's have a look. Did he run straight into the back? Oh my god!
There's a checkup over there. Runs into the DDK Lamborghini, and I think that's...
What happened there?
That's the 53 of your boss there. Just check what's happening over there.
Oh my god. He sees them. Going all fine. Oh, there's
a car.
Oh, it's the Walk Esports Porsche. Losing control. Checking up. Didn't see it.
Yeah, too late. Oh,
so
that's a real shame.
2 minutes and 2 hours and 20 minutes into the race.
That's a real shame.
Yeah, but I'm searching where it happened. It's here. I think we have a better look from here.
That's the Porsche losing it over the curb.
Yeah.
And there's this big checkup. I think it's only victims.
It's the 53 of Jeroen Bos who lose. Or the 22, the Walk E, he hit the sausage curb.
It's a lead Porsche Cup car.
Yeah, it's got a Marshall. Taking a lot of risk on that sausage curb. Losing. Braking to save the car, and then the 53 runs straight into the back of him.
It's gonna be interesting to see what kind of damage.
Oh,
he has from that.
Front end is just straight gone. Oh, what an unfortunate series of events.
The second time this racing series.
I think
They had a
whenever
big incident.
LeBros has calmed down, we should ask him what happened there precisely there. But in the next 10 minutes, I think we shouldn't be trying that. Yeah, but then we're almost 2.5 hours into the race, into a 4-hour race.
That's maybe the hardest part about this. Means also there's our LMP3 fights almost come to an end.
Yeah.
But we did say that last week.
I was just about to
And that
warn
one
you.
backfired pretty badly, so... Meanwhile, we are starting to see some black flags
So
appear on the
it's
screen.
not a very good race for the Canuto Delta Simtech team, because here is LeBros and here is Hendricks. Both
That's
in
a
pit,
shame.
both no driver in the car. That's unfortunate, really unfortunate. Looking at Thomas van der Bosch, 1 lap down to lead Gordon Marshall. What did Marshall end up losing? Not that much. There is a bit of damage. Let's call it the Motor Postema damage. He had exact those damage at Laguna Seca in race 1. Jeremy de Boever and Motor Postema. And Alex Byens going 3 wide. I'm having George Russell and Valtteri Bottas flashbacks. Mr. Nair, meanwhile, is improving on his lead. 5.5 seconds it is. There is the pink LMP3 car. We have a black flag for Alex Byens, which he has not cleared yet. We have, of course, a meatball flag for Pat LeBros.
They will be back out again in a few
And
minutes.
we just received confirmation from a black flag for Glenn Grondelaars in the DG Tracks Black team. Let's head up to him. Where is he? 999. There he is. I think it was while trying to pass the GT3 car and he went out of track. Furthermore, there are no more black flags. While in P11 in the LMP3 class, Terence Huertas has quite a hard time passing these GT3 cars. Or Schoonakers and Litwak. There goes Mikolewski in P4. And Muldering is quite close behind Tim Trump.
And this is for second place in the class. Well, he has found some pace in that car this week. What a strong performance by Tim Trump as well, doing this solo. His first race here in the Wishful series.
Yeah, pretty firmly now in the into the podium positions. Alexandra is pitting, our class leader.
He will come out in the lead again, I think.
Yeah. I think by a margin of 15 to 20 seconds.
In the meantime, Rob Mullering made a move in Tintron. Didn't get it to stick. Maybe he can make something work here in traffic. All sorts of cars in front of them. You see a pickup, you see Adi from the NR team.
I think he's not.
That's one of his teammates.
Yeah, the risk is not worth it, I think, in case of Rob Mullering. We've seen that go wrong multiple times this race with other drivers.
Also, Tim doesn't take the risk. Stays behind his teammate.
Looks like Tim is coping a little bit better with traffic than Mullering.
No, Mullering has to wait.
Alexander Chalier is back on track. As Tim Trump gonna go across start finish, we'll see the real gap. Here we go. 18 seconds and a bit. 17.
Between 15 and 20 seconds, you said.
Yeah. Quite on the pace, right?
Yeah. Not too bad.
Here's Gordon Marshall. Continues to extend his lead, even with the damage. How is Punter doing? 2 laps behind, P10. Let's have a look at his lap times, shall we? So it's last few lap times. 39.0, 39.7, 40.1, 46, 39.6. It's not that consistent actually. But he is incident free.
That's quite remarkable.
Jeremy the mover. What could have been if he didn't spin out in traffic? He runs side by side with a Porsche Cup car. Here we're gonna see the difference in braking. Here we go.
You don't want to brake on the same point with the Porsche Cup car.
No, then you're going straight on.
You're gonna see the gravel trap. There's no doubt about that one.
Meanwhile, Matt Postema pretty much safe in P3. Gordon Marshall, did he make a pit stop or did he make a... Let's see. Yeah, there was a 24-second pit stop. That was that was his drive-through. Yes, indeed. Let's be real, the pace difference is quite large, but he hasn't had an easy race at all. Rankostinus now on 11 seconds. With similar damage on the back. I think that's telling a quite interesting story for the early braking points of these cars. Labros, Michalewski. It's not for position. But it's a fight nonetheless, and he passed it. Valevsky in P4. Meanwhile, Muldering dropping some time back to Tim Trump.
Maybe has to cool down his tires a little bit.
Kim Punter going by Martin Postma. There's Tim Trump. Muldering behind. Muldering losing a little bit of time again. Julien Bassan.
He's driving the purple car at the moment, and I must honestly say they're doing a quite a better job than they did last time out here.
Yeah, absolutely. Simon Bratton is back in the car for the A&R Endurance Audi. Chris Morris still in P11. Alexander really trusting on the downforce in that car.
That's maybe what also makes the difference between an experienced driver in this prototype type of cars and people just dropping in.
Oh, absolutely. The mover trying to make some time back. Just deny it. Oh, that is white, going white. How is just deny doing? Gonna take a look. See. Limit will be.
There will be no incident limit.
No, there will be no disqualifying limit. But there is, of course, a first limit on
20x, and then every 10. To get a try through.
Just denier seems to have some kind of internet issues, a little bit. Flawless Racing Team Charlie got a black flag. The 387 car driven by Delahaye Ryu. Punter going way on the outside of the track. Yeah, that is a fight in position with Erik Johansson right in front of him. There he is.
have entered the top 10 again. A difficult race start. Behind them is the number 59 car, Tim Trom.
Those are
Second in
teammates.
class.
Tim Punter is in the
seemed to
A&R
have-
sandwich.
Tim seemed to have catched up a little bit.
Punter going for the
Alexander.
move into the chicane. Makes it stick. Back in the top,
Beautiful move.
top 10. P9 for Tim Punter.
Beautiful move. At the post to my pit.
Gonna take up some new tires. Yes, he is. How is the other 53 team doing here? Boss driving around without the front bumper. I've seen the incident.
Oh, he's back behind the car that he lost his front bumper on. Not intentionally, but still.
You can see the indentation on the Walk Esports car. Green Bobars also in pit lane for the 777 car, serving their black flag panel. I think Boss is not capable of passing the 22 car with his damage. Schoonakers behind is not for position. Oh, there's a little bit of netcode with Muldering. Tim Punter has made a stop and Baumeister is behind the wheel now. Where is he at? There he is.
Back outside of the top 10.
Tim Trump is also in pit lane. Oh,
Oh, overshoots his garage. Those are 2 seconds thrown away.
which is giving P3 to Ricardo Michalewski. Kevin Tieren also a bit.
But Postema had some repairs. Dropped down to 5th.
Ooh, long stop. Searching. 147 seconds. Yeah, long stop. Whoa! There was Schoonakers misjudging the braking point from the pickup car quite heavily. Now makes the dive on the inside and makes it stick. And there's also Tim Tromp and Jos Baumeister trying to make the moves.
Yes, back from... Now the Postema, he indeed had an accident. A pretty bad one, because this car is completely destroyed.
Oh no!
I have a timestamp for you. It could happen on lap.
87, is that correct? I think.
Yep.
Oh my lord. It's just a little bit of netcode.
Yeah, but just enough to.
But is that everything it took for the oh yes.
Yep. That's some heavy suspension damage.
Oh, that's absolute heartbreak, man.
Wow.
Tim Trump is in the pit quite long. Let's have a look.
Meanwhile, we have someone waiting in the waiting room for us.
Danny Monroe.
Yeah, there he finally is. Danny, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you. I got damage, so thought I'd run around here.
Yeah, what happened? We've seen quite some off tracks,
spins.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not used to the car, not used to the track. It's honestly just my mistakes.
It's a hard combo to learn.
I literally bought the track yesterday, so so cutting it close.
That's my kind of preparation.
So you're just driving this car solo for Team Red X 528?
Yeah.
Okay.
My teammate had some issues he couldn't resolve before the race.
All right. So the next race, I think it's at Spa. Then
It's at Spa, yes.
Then you will be joined by a teammate, or
Hopefully.
hopefully. Okay. Well, Imola is then you're in P6 as of now, and Javier Castro is already out. Is
Probably
there?
going to stay at P6.
Yeah, well, Marta Postma just had an incident and is also in pit. So if you can manage to get out, there might be another position in it for you.
I got 40 seconds of repairs left. That ain't bad.
Oh, I think we'll see you on track.
We'll see you on track.
All right, Danny. Best of luck, and hope to see you next time.
Thank you.
All right.
Always nice drivers dropping by.
Yeah.
Not for the best reason, but still. Meanwhile,
There's a little bit of
GT3 class.
smoke. Rennes is not happy. You were saying, Jelmer?
Meanwhile, in the GT3 class, Jeremy the Boofer got the gap down to under 2 seconds. Is there just an iron?
What happened to Nair? Let's have a look. Tim Trump is having a black flag. Just saying that.
Ouch, that's the number 2 in our LMP3 class.
Was the number 2. He dropped down to 7th and a lap down.
Ouch. Something happened over there as well.
Let's see, just an eye. 1x, 1x, 1x. 1x, 1x, 1x. They're not
just the way we know him.
They're not really into anything dangerous as of instance. But now the gap is stabilizing. I think there was just some traffic that he had difficulty with. I'm not really sure how the stint is going between these guys. He got on in lap 68 at 1 hour and 59 minute mark. No, then I think we cannot talk to Ilas right now, because we're now in 2 hours and 45 minutes and a little bit into his. Yeah, so we're almost an hour into his stint. I think we're gonna leave them alone. But I do want to talk to them to get a little bit more out of them as to why this happened. Meanwhile, at the top of the field, Alexandra has 12 seconds to Rob Mildering. Would be amazing if they can manage to bring it on the podium, these guys. Gillespie is 5 seconds back. Just passing Brian Costiners. But catching indeed.
But he's one of the quickest LMP3s on track, so...
And
see
now
what's in it for him.
We see the confirmation in the YouTube chat as well. Martin Postema got hit in behind from an LMP2 and the damage cannot be restored. Thank you for driving, Martin, and we hope to see you next time, of course. Here is Alexandra passing the 41 of Thomas Renders. Oh, Marshall also braking quite late for a pickup.
We got Rob Mildering up pit lane. Just a regular stop. Let's see if he hands over the car to his teammates.
He's gonna get tires. That I think that will mean also a driver swap.
Still have a prop in the car.
Although I don't think we're gonna see a driver swap. No, car's going down. Which brings Ricardo Michalewski into P2. 15 seconds down on André Chalier. How are the lap times for these two? Oh, the last time for Alexandre was a 140.5. The last time for Ricardo a 138.6. So that's telling quite a different story.
Ricardo now in quite some clear.
And how is that for... Chalier is stuck. Stuck behind Litwack.
One of the Red X cars.
And now the next car up the road is Schoonakers. Which is also not that far in front of him. Because there they are. Whoa!
Oh.
Alexander's not running lightly. Ricardo Michalewski is also in pit lane. But I think he will come out before Rob Mildering. Rob Mildering had a long stop. One minute. 41 seconds stop time. Total stop time is 1 minute, including leaving the pit. Good evening, Keith. And good evening, Bert. Yeah, there is a live timing link. Also, exclamation mark timing in the YouTube chat will fetch that link for you. Also, exclamation mark Wishful will fetch you the donation link. Just saying.
But just because we hit our target, it doesn't mean every euro is still welcome for Make-A-Wish Belgium.
Yeah, we're creeping up onto the last hour of the race, which means our last hourly update also in Dutch. And after that, we'll have a little story for you about the wish we already made come true with this money. The Make-A-Wish Foundation did send us a summary of what they did, and I'm gonna read it to you. Oh, Ricardo.
This is for position. Ricardo on the insides. 4 cars, 3 cars for position, because also Ivo van der Linde is in the mix. We got with 1 hour to go, 3 cars fighting it out for 2 places on the podium.
How is this gonna go? Mildering closed the gap, closed the door, and got in front.
Got in front. We got a Porsche Cup car in the mix as well.
Oh, that's not helping Ivo van der Linde. Oh,
That's a close call.
Has lost touch, I think.
Last touch for now.
On board with Michalewski. Sights on Muldering. Lucas Romano is in pit. P2 in our GT3 class. Here he is.
Taking over the car from
the Boover.
Yep.
Back to the fight.
With 1 hour and 5 minutes to go, I don't think they're gonna make it.
So are we gonna see some strategic high play from the ART team?
Oh, they of course gonna try it.
Just an one stop short as of right now. Alex Byens is having a yellow flag. Here's Johansson. Ivo is back in the fight, and he got him by Michalewski.
Gets himself on the podium for now.
Schonakers is in pit. Ivo van der Linden will try to press through.
Beautiful pictures now with the sun coming down on Imola.
Good exit. Also, Simon Brathen is now in pit lane.
Goes to second.
Whoa! Quite late, Muldering. Manages to keep Dakota behind him. But Ivo is straight gone. Straight 1.5 seconds clear.
He has found some pace in that car the last few hours. Because they came from all the way back.
Really did. Driving for stage 1 racing.
Don't forget, all those cars still have to make splashes as well. Same for our leader, but he will be coming in much earlier than the rest of the field. Since he's on a different strategy.
Alright, we're gonna take you side by side for the last time this broadcast, and we'll be back with the Dutch update after that. Welkom terug hier op Imola, waar het tijd is voor onze laatste uurlijkse update in het Nederlands. Tijdens de break hebben we gezien dat Idas de Vries het stuur heeft overgenomen van Justin Nair in de GT3-class. En ook Ricardo Michalewski is binnen geweest in de LMP3-class. Dat betekent dat Alexandre Jallier, onze leider, daar nog steeds is. Met een voorsprong van 89 seconden. Rob Wilderink heeft in de tussentijd een black flag gehad en heeft die ook gecleared. Wat betekent dat alleen Alexandre en Ricardo nog in de lead lap zitten. Het gat tussen Idas de Vries en Lucas Romano is 3,5 seconden, pak een beet. Mohit Raina rijdt daar dan met de nummer 705 op de derde positie. Maar gaat nu net naar binnen, zul je altijd zien. Chris van Gucht is binnen geweest. Het Geherbos heeft het stuur overgenomen van zijn ART-teamgenoot. Gordon Marshall, we brengen hem even in beeld. Even kijken, waar is Marshall? Daar is Marshall. Rijdt een fenomenale wedstrijd met ups en downs. Mag absoluut gezegd worden. Flinke crash meegemaakt. Gelukt dat hij daar doorheen kwam. We hebben het in de replay gezien. Momenteel rijdt hij met 23 seconden voorsprong. Bijna 24. Op Branko Stines. Gewoon een hele goede wedstrijd. Ja, we hebben het eerder al besproken. Vorige wedstrijd, race 1 op Laguna Seca, was hij al halverwege ineens eruit. Omdat hij dacht dat hij hem solo niet uit mocht rijden. Dat was een miscommunicatie, want het stond wel in het ruleboek dat dat gewoon mag. Dus die is er vandaag gewoon bij. En heeft deze week overigens ook gewoon een teamgenoot. Die heeft echt volgens mij maar 1 stint gereden. Misschien dat we hem zo dadelijk nog terug gaan zien. En voor de rest gaan we snel terug naar de race in het Engels. Want we zijn aanbeland in ons laatste uur. Jelber.
Yeah, welcome back here at Imola for last hour of last 55 minutes of this incredible 4 hours here at Imola at the Autodromo Enzo Edino Ferrari. Circuit with quite some history.
Yeah, and I think a little bit of update time on the GT3s. I think the 144 ART team with Idas de Vries and Lucas Romano, the Vortex team, they don't have to stop anymore. I think. Idas de Vries went in lap 102 and is currently in lap 103, I think. And Lucas Romano was in the pits in lap 100. And leading cars in GT3 are in lap 109. So that is quite recent. Pat Labros still trying to repair some positions. Get some positions back. P13 for them. Jos Bouwmeester back in the top 10. Oh, he is missing a whole front wing. Okay, then I need to check the replays. Where is it? Lap 106, a 4X. Let's take a look right after the leader has passed him. There he yields. Let's have a look. It's with the 41 car. Oh, there's a car coming back on track. Oh, what a move. That's unfortunate. So unfortunate. And the leader as well. It was Pat Labros. Was with there as well, I think. Yeah, the LMP3 leader also had to take evasive actions, but managed to do it. But that's how Joost lost his front end. As we go back to the live. Going into the pit. It's gonna be some repairs. Jelmer.
I'm back from the guys at ART. They're gonna make it.
You're gonna make it.
They're gonna make it on fuel.
Well, at least we have confirmation now. But then they have to manage a gap from 5 seconds to Lucas Romano with Vortex Racing. So thank God they got their fuel strategies right this time. We heard Justin Nair blaming iRacing for that. For the last mishap. But that's quite the same as saying the computer made a mistake, right?
Computer is always wrong.
And indeed, Danny Monroe, who spoke with him earlier, is in P5 as of this moment. He took the place from Matt Postema. So I'm gonna set the camera to the auto director, and I'm gonna take a look in the Discord to see where the story about Lambert is. Do you remember where that was posted, Jelmer?
I'm looking media and press. I've read the story already, and it's a beautiful story.
So it's gonna be a bit of a long read, but here we go. So the Make-A-Wish Foundation sent us this letter. They sent them in Dutch, but we translated it about a wish they made come true. With the money we raised, so here we go. As you know, Make-A-Wish Belgium Flanders fulfills the wishes of children between 3 and 18 years old who suffer from a life-threatening illness. Thanks in part to you, we were able to make a 16-year-old Lander's dream come through this time. So this is a story about Lander. Lander dreamed of an overnight stay with friends in a trampoline park. With the entire park to themselves, Lander and his friends felt like kids in a candy store, full of excitement and wonder. From the moment they entered the park, they felt adrenaline rushing through their bodies. The freedom to jump and run anywhere created a feeling of pure joy. They challenged each other with somersaults, jumps and crazy antics, all with a smile on their faces. Big crash!
Ouch!
Gonna get that in a few more minutes. As the evening progressed, the lights dimmed and they had the chance to enjoy the trampoline park in a more relaxed atmosphere. They took a break from jumping to enjoy some snacks and drinks. It was a short night for Lander and his friends. After a short night, they were treated to a delicious breakfast. It was a night to remember for Lander. As a volunteer organization, we try to fulfill as many wishes as possible of children with a life-threatening illness. To realize all these dreams, we are fortunate to be able to rely on people who support Make-A-Wish, because without this help, we would not be able to do it. Sincerely, Anne, Davy and Hild, Lander's Wish Team, Make-A-Wish Team, Belgium, Flanders.
Yeah, and if you go to our Discord now, you can see some pictures of the beautiful day and night Lander had with his friends, and it's heartwarming to see how those people try everything to make these children forget in what terrible situation they are right now. Nobody deserves it. To be sick, especially children not, and those people do an amazing job, and we are so happy to be able to support them in this way.
Alright, we saw it happen. Whoa. Did they just not see each other?
It's the Red X car that I haven't seen his competitor in the pickup. And I think Alex got away best out of this situation. Meanwhile, number 53 car had a black flag.
Too many incidents, I reckon.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really only Danny that took the most hit here. Alex has quite a bit of luck on his side.
He takes a hard hit here. You talked about the Bottas Russell incident. This is giving me flashbacks.
Oh, Ricardo. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no, another one. Such a terrifying situation to be in. Oh, the Gondolas. Digitrax car is out. I see. Out of the race. Let me check where they are. Is it right now? Been out of the race since lap 83 with a meatball.
I'm reading the Discord right now. He's not happy.
What happened? Let's see. Oh, he did it all by himself.
That made an end to his race.
Straight on the sausage curb. 1, 2, lift off. Here we go. Can't steer if the cars aren't on the tarmac.
Yeah, you need those tires on the road.
That's not so great. The gap between Arnold de Vries and Lucas Romano is coming down a bit.
Oh.
Valdik is also a bit. Yeah, we saw him spin out with a meatball flag. Check that out as well. Straight on. And then there's Jos Bouwmeester. Oh. Bouwmeester did manage to go ahead with a quite repaired car, it seems, yeah.
It's the second new front end for this weekend.
It's still P9. 45 minutes left in this race. The sun's coming down more and more. See the reflection on the cars, we see the light change. So we have another donation. 3,595 euros as of such. So thank you very much. For anyone else looking to make a donation, the link is in the YouTube chat and the QR code is on stream. That's quite close together. This is the Vlaming for Vortex Red. Jesper Lindman. No. We're having quite some connection issues.
Ricardo cruising to maybe first podium of the season.
Yeah, and Alexander is not that far back from lapping also him. Lapping the whole field.
Lapping the whole field, yeah, that's quite power outing out there.
Whoa. BMW.
Let's not forget, Alexander still has to make a pit stop, and I don't know about the other LMP3s. Might be tight, might make it. Green in the 85 of 58. A&I Insurance Esports car still driving behind the sister car.
Closest gap in the field is between Eidos de Vries and Lucas Romano. 4 seconds now. We hop on inside. Can we see him? Yeah, we can.
It's just a dot on the horizon. It's still better than not being able to see him. Give some motivation. If you can see him, means he can see you in the mirror as well.
Gap is quite staying the same.
Still extending his lead on Ricardo Michalewski. Boss's car getting lighter and lighter.
He really is fighting with the car. Look at the steering wheel.
Yeah, but he's in the end of his fuel stint, so the end of his tires as well, I think. That's the thing with different fuel strategies. Below in the 377 Tenuto Delta Simtech car. Our pole sitters from today, they didn't have the best of races either.
5 laps down.
Yeah, for them again, a race with a lot of what ifs.
For these guys as well.
What if they didn't have that moment at Tosa?
Oh, Wertas going off track. Manages to keep it straight.
Just has to go around the outsides.
Oh, this can get nasty.
This is getting nasty. That's the 83 car down from Slambrook. Fourth in the LMP3 class. Trying to find a way around Terence Huertas.
Oh.
Let's not forget, that's the second in class in GT3. That's one of the cars you don't want to push off the track. Don't want to hit other drivers' course, but the leaders. For me personally, I always a little bit more careful running around the leaders in classes.
Side by side into turn 1.
Action, not for position. That easily takes place. Yeah, what a walk in the park for this guy again. Stretch the gap to almost a minute. Hope we can speak him after the race. Gonna find him in. Yeah. I'm gonna put some effort in this.
He's not in Discord at least. Bayern's making the move. Running in 8th position. Slambrook passing the 144 car, Alistair Fries. Just extending his lead on Lucas Romano. And both Leo Brun and Peter Lowe in the LMP3 class have a black flag. It's the last two cars running within the race. Bayern's left pit lane. Back on track. It's a bit busy here. This is a fight for position. Herbos en Schoonakers. We haven't seen Beastmans today, haven't we?
No, we haven't seen him today.
Schoonakers putting on the pressure. Here we go, side by side. Has a better exit, has the inside. And is even in front before braking.
Pesky overtaking the number 14 car. Back at 3 seconds again. Well, we have time. We have a driver change and the leading car in the pickup.
Bogdan is in the car.
He's going to finish the car. Oh, he's going to finish the race in this car. No pun intended. Whoa, that was a close one. You see, we've been live for over 4 hours now. Don't blame us on our last mistakes. It's been a long day for the drive. It's been a long day for us.
Leader in LMP3 is in.
Final pit stop of today.
Yeah, it's been a great night racing so far.
Oh, we have seen some amazing racing, even to this point.
No driver change.
Oh, he's gonna do it all on his own. Remember for last week he had a teammate.
Let's see what the gap is to Michalewski once he comes over the line. I reckon it's about 30 to 40 seconds still. Which is just amazing pace from the 80 car. Ricardo also going into the pit lane.
It's also his final splash and dash.
And it's going to be a whole different story.
I remember Ricardo has been in pit lane for 40 minutes ago. He should have quite a shorter stop.
This is a battle for position from Thomas Renders and Rune Bobars. Muldering also in pit lane. For his last stop of the day. Oh, Renders going straight on.
Oh, be careful with that. No. Someone's going to say that's another black flag, but it isn't.
It did go horribly wrong.
Yes, it's been a long night for these drivers.
69 seconds, the gap. Oh, Ricardo.
Oh, taking a lot of risk there with one of the NRT cars.
He made it clear.
Gets the track position. That was a lot closer than he would have anticipated. I have to say, those mechanics from Joost, they are always doing an amazing job.
Also, I was expecting from the red team at least Boyd Boramo on the track. But
I didn't see either of them.
That didn't happen.
We only had an LMP3 car from ORNL on track today, no GT3 car. Quite a bit of traffic now for LMP3 class leader. And I think there in front we see one of our favorite cars.
So. A little bit of
seen it.
into that mist.
No, we haven't seen that Ford GT since the first hours of the race, but he's still running. Running P8 at the moment.
Lidman entering pit.
Also the last splash dash for those guys. Clock ticking away.
Gap between Eidos de Vries and Lucas Romano, 2.4 seconds now.
This is gonna be a close one.
Gets it done. Pete Kuiper's having a hard time making way for traffic.
At least they got a front bumper again.
Oh, the gap is coming down and down and down. Let's head over to Eidos de Vries. That's the gap.
.8 seconds.
Schoonakers is in front. He's a lap car. And he also has no front end anymore. Where did that happen?
This car I've seen better days.
Oh, he had a 4X indeed. After Eidos passed him, have a look.
I think.
Well, it's only 7 laps back. So when it happened. Eidos really can't afford to lose any time here.
Oh, because gap is coming down.
Is he on fuel saving? They confirmed us, they gotta make it on fuel. Well, He got past. Let's have a quick look.
Oh, that's unfortunate. There are some other cars involved with that as well.
That's not what you want.
What you want? Especially not after such a long race.
Romano has to let the LMP3 by. That's gonna cost him some time. Almost half a second costed him there. Also, just in saying, we had some traffic issues. I just hit the Porsche Cup car. Well, the Porsche Cup car spins. Nope. A little bit of luck up.
But managed to get the gap back to 2 seconds. Still not a comfortable lead.
If he's lucky, the LMP3 will pass before turn 1. The intention is there.
There he goes, Julien Masson.
Closing the gap, closing the door. There we go, gap down to 1.5 seconds.
Now we're getting to the point where the Audi is in its zone.
Michalewski can only hope for a mistake from Alexander Jaillet. Because on pace he's not gonna get it closed anymore. Straight line speed in the Porsche is just phenomenal.
I think they're one of the quickest running cars on track right now. For straight line speed, except for the Ford GT. Less than 20 minutes to go. All good things come to an end. I think these guys can see the checkered flag soon enough.
Oh, late dive.
Third in his class, so there is something at stake at the moment. The crowd, I think, there's a lot of strata coming up. Still not completely safe. At least he has 2 GT3 cars in between right now. Gives him some breathing space. Still, Jelle can see him in his front window. And that's the last podium spot for grabs in LMP3. Also with with under 20 minutes to go. So who said endurance racing can't be close?
Oh, the block.
Making clear he wants to get by.
It's not happening.
No, he is not gonna let him by. Well, he's managed to extend his lead to almost 3 seconds again.
Yes, doing a great job. It's all going good so far.
This fight is full position, leader de Vlaming and Arne Vaz. Battling it out for the 10th place. Still, like I said a minute before, after almost 4 hours of racing.
It's insane.
This is the gap. I don't want to make stuff exciting, but P1 in our pickup class has a black flag.
Oh my lord.
There they go. They won't lose the lead, but does make stuff exciting. Still with a big dent at the back of the car. There they go again on their merry way. Keep an eye out for the gap.
About 17, 16 seconds. A lot of A&R eSport team cars together here.
I would save the replay and make a picture of this. Alright, gap in the pickup has come down to 15 seconds after that black flag for... Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Never mind.
Karamidaru Bogdan.
We have to get him after the race to teach us how to pronounce his name.
Jelle Verstraeten is in pit. Gap between Alex de Vries and Lucas Romano, 4 seconds now.
Verstraeten clear the black flag. Ooh, it's a tough one. That takes that car out of contention for the last podium spot.
which means the Stage 1 racing team can take the last podium spot.
If they manage to stay without mistakes in the last 13 minutes. See the 3 on the side of the car, indicating it's the 3rd car in class. Quite a nice detail, actually.
Yeah.
It's now that I notice it, but it's LMP3 thing only.
Tried to hit the apex, but there was already a driver there.
DDK Racing Team, they had their fair share of bad luck already. Getting caught up in that big accident that also involved our pickup leader. Really looks like these A&R cars are going around the track like it's some kind of blue mafia together. They've been driving together for the last hour or so. Those guys managed to fight themselves to the podium. Chris van Gucht and
Kurt van Aken.
Stayed a little bit under the radar, but they made it to the podium. For now, we don't know how they are on fuel.
There's a car slow. Lindman.
Got a black flag.
This is for position. I think it is. Which means the ORNL team will get 7th place.
Got a Michalewski in pit lane. 2nd in the LMP3 class.
Stay a little bit with this battle. Oh, the car is unsettled. That's a 4X. And that's given Joost also another first drive-through penalty.
Just for the viewers at home, the drivers themselves don't know if the other drivers have a black flag or not.
Well, the position is theirs now.
This car also has a black flag still, so...
Will Baumeister serve the black flag immediately, or will he think, I'll do it afterwards? He'll go immediately. It has to be within 3 laps, right?
Yeah, and they will do more 3 laps, the time remaining, so...
Which gives Alex Bayens 7th position. Benjamin de Pape is driving with everything he's got. Got the gap down from 15 to 11 seconds.
Of course, that's the best way to do it. Keep the pressure up. They already had a black flag. Too many incident points.
Alex Bayens is having a furled black flag, so it's a slowdown. Other than that, there are no black flags as of this moment.
And there we have our Mercedes again. haven't seen them for a long time.
Running around in P15. Oh, the gap is coming down from the P1 Porsche. Walk down.
Only 8 seconds left with 8 minutes on the clock. It's gonna be a close one. Meanwhile, the GT3 class gap still at 3.3 seconds.
I can see the drivers are discussing the incidents by themselves and getting it out of the way. That's good to see. Slambroek. Been into the pit lane. There comes Muldering. That's for position.
It's for 4th in class in the LMP3 class. With what we have seen today of Rob Muldering, he's not hanging around. Wants to make it done as quickly as possible.
Cindy's back. Come on, Morris. Lucas Romano is in pit lane.
They were too tight on fuel.
They pitted earlier. Later than the ART guys. No, they pitted earlier. Lap 99. 1 lap earlier they pitted.
How much fuel has Eilers de Vries managed to save?
Gap in the pickup is coming down to 7 seconds now. Muldering and Van Slambroek is now a fight for P3. Is Jelle Verstraat op pits?
He's in pit lane.
There we go.
Also had to make a splash and dash, so just coming down to the last minutes of fuel. Some of the classes. Benjamin de Pape got the gap under 7 seconds.
So there's a Vries behind him. Also, Rutger Herbos is in pit. As the Vries goes straight on. If you can make it, the strategy is spot on.
Can at least do another lap. Save some valuable time in the pit lane.
Good
and believe me, those guys are checking their fuel calculator every lap now. Especially after what happened at the last race.
You better believe that.
You know, Benjamin is really pushing. Giving everything he has.
Catch this guy.
To catch this guy, it's... They can't say they had an uneventful race.
I don't think this Alexandra is catching Idas de Vries in time to snatch a lap away from him. Oh, there. That's not what you want.
Scary moment indeed.
Monroe going straight on.
Got another black flag.
Navas and Dries Morris running in 11th position right now.
Those guys had their fair share of bad luck as well.
They really did. Gap under 6 seconds in the P-Cup. With 1.5 minutes to go, I think they're just gonna fall short.
I think. I don't see Barney yet with the flag.
No. Not yet. Tim Trump is having a black flag and he cleared it.
Same for Bullring, he cleared the black flag as well. Giving away his 4th position to Jelle Verstraeten. There in the background we see Benjamin de Pape. Got the gap down to 5 seconds.
Where is our race leader?
Is that gonna make it to the flag?
So then he should be getting the white flag this time by.
Oh,
No, it's the
he's getting
checkered flag already.
Checkered flag is out.
It's the guys over at Mercury Setup Shop that take the victory here at Imola. Then we wait for the GT3 class winners, which is gonna be Idas de Vries if he makes it over the finish line.
I think the P-Cup car is in front of him as well.
And Bogdan, yeah, there's Bogdan. We're gonna take him first. Great catch. 5.4 seconds is the gap. That's not gonna be any less when he comes over the finish to take the victory here in the Porsche Cup class. The Walk Racing Esports. There you go, Bogdan gets it done. Idas de Vries across the line. ART Sim Racing 1 wins here at Imola. I think it's time to show our race results. Guys over at the Mercury Setup Shop, great win. Ricardo Michalewski made it a nice 2nd place, and the Stage 1 racing guys made it on the last step of the podium. Going through the teams here, see for yourself. Well, we get to the GT3 class. Idas de Vries, Justin Nair take the victory with ART Sim Racing 1. Vortex Yellow had a nice race, fought hard, but came just shy. Understeer Racing, the 001, puts it also on the podium. The Porsche Cup class was quite an exciting race. Walk Racing Esports took victory with the 22 Porsche Cup. Eagle Speed Academy Esports Team B in the 483 car took second place, and the podium is completed by Squadra Veloce Bravo by Eagle Race Simulators. I think
And it's time to get some race winners.
I really think. Let's start with the LMP3 race winners.
There we have him. Alexander Chaillet.
Yeah, congratulations!
Thank you.
And you did it all by yourself.
Yeah, but still, I need to thank my teammates who were there on the voice chat, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to do it myself, to be honest. 4 hours, that's quite a task.
It was an eventful one as well.
Yeah, it was an eventful one. I had some luck on some of the events. Like there was like one incident where we were right behind a pile of cars and managed to avoid everything in the last minute. So that was quite a race. I was on a completely different strategy compared to Pat and Peter team. They were my only big threat for the race, to be honest. I knew after the quali that I knew that they had a great pace, like in Laguna Seca, and I knew that I had to do my best to create a gap with them. So I had a different strategy. We delayed the pit stops and the fuel with them. And it was supposed to even out in the end, to see like we were saying, like in the end how it would finish. But I think they had like an incident with another car. I didn't watch the replay yet, but yeah, I saw that they were in the pits, and yeah, that's a bit of a shame. That's too bad for them.
It was indeed where he mistaked some of the pickup cars for a GT3 car, expecting to brake earlier, and ran into the back of him. So yeah, at the end, the finish, that's what matters the most, and it was at that time that you were on top.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
That was hard, to say the least. But it was like I had to, with the strategy I had to force myself to push for the whole 4 hours, because I needed to create the biggest gap I could, because I would lose that time in the pits in the end. Like I was losing about, I don't know, something like 20 seconds in the pits with the fuel, because I was starting with less fuel than them. So it was kind of stressful for me at first, but yeah, it managed to do pretty well. Traffic was it was a pleasure to race with the traffic, because they were lifting and they were cautious and stuff. So it wasn't that much of a problem to race against the multi-class. But yeah, congratulations for the winners of GT3 and Porsche Cup 2. That was a very nice race. I loved it.
Great words. Good to hear. So, are you joining Spa also on your own, or?
Oh, no, it's let's hope not to. The problem is what my teammate had his back hurted, so he had to skip that one out. But it's okay. He was alongside me for the whole race, spotting me, and it was super useful. And thank him for that, because that was a good teamwork. And yeah, it was cool. It was cool racing with those guys again from Tenuto Delta Simtech, because they had we had a bit of a battle at the first hour, and we were battling each other for like a lap or something, and it was super cool, and a lot of respect from those guys too. So yeah, can't wait to fight with them again, because that was cool.
Yeah, we can only agree. It was some great, fair and hard racing, and we would love to see it all again in Spa.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, congratulations, Alexandra, and see you the next one.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks for the podcast too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next events.
Will do.
See ya.
Good evening. Okay, and that's
we have a P-Cup winner waiting for us in the waiting room.
Here he is. Good evening and congratulations. Karamidaru. Hello?
Hello?
We'll have to try that again in a few seconds while I fetch the ART guys. Gonna put Karamidaru back.
Just direct them in.
Let's fetch them. The ART guys, where are they?
Ah, I got them.
We got them.
That's one.
Joining us now, Ardas de Vries.
Hey guys, good evening.
Good evening and congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. It was a fun race.
Yeah, last race, race 1 at Laguna Seca, it all fell through at the last at the last minutes. Today the strategy was on point, I figure.
Yeah, Justin had a very good start, kept it in P1. Then we noticed P2 was a little bit quicker. But yeah, we had a perfect race. I think we had our redemption for last race.
That's exactly what I told the viewers. It's gonna feel like redemption if they're gonna win this one tonight.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Also joining us, Justin. Congratulations also to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great race. I thought there was gonna be a closer fight to Vortex Yellow, but they had to make a stop right at the end.
Yeah, we saw the whole race that they pit 1 lap, 2 laps, 3 laps earlier than us. So I lost the most of us too. Was focusing on fuel saving, so we can keep the lead. And we don't make the splash and dash, so it was good for us.
Yeah, we made it in one lap. I think if we didn't have the white flag at the moment we got it, we would have been fucked. But yeah, we made it, so yeah, it paid off.
Very, very nice, very nice. Also, ART Sim Racing 2 managed to get in 4th position, which is quite notable.
Yeah, we did good. It's a good team performance again.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So, next time at Spa, you're gonna go for the win again, of course?
Of course.
Oh, yes, of course.
All right,
of course.
All right. So let me just ask, given the fact that you ran into some trouble in lap 1 at Laguna Seca, how was the traffic this week?
A little bit better, but it was still hard.
The track made it a lot easier as well. It's a bigger track. There's more space, a little fewer cars as well, and yeah, that made it a lot better to do manage all the traffic. And yeah, I think a lot of people learned from last race's mistakes. So yeah, no complaints from our side.
Okay, that's great to hear. So I can only congratulate you guys. Thanks for joining and being a part of the race that got us over the 3,500 donation mark. So that's
congrats on that.
Thank you. That's gonna be an awesome rest of the season because it's only race 2. Next time we're going to Spa. The main race has also been known. And it's going to be Le Mans, so that's going to be a great race as well. I know.
One of my favorite tracks.
I know for a fact it's also just its favorite track.
No, it's the most boring track in iRacing.
So I can only assume you're going to switch cars to the Porsche then?
No, that's the last thing we'll do.
All right. On that note,
we know the Audi is not good on Le Mans, but I think on this season.
All right, it's going to be.
Thank you guys for the broadcast as well.
Yes, thank you for that.
Yeah, no problem.
You're welcome.
Guys, I can only congratulate you and hope to see you next time again here at the Wishful series.
Thank you.
Yes.
See you next time.
All right.
See you next time.
Bye-bye.
So moving on, I think...
We're gonna give it one more try with a P-Cup winner.
Yeah, let's go. Hello from the second time.
They're a new team. Maybe you can give them rights.
Is that the problem?
Maybe.
Oh yeah, I got a message from Alex. Let me just see if I can fix that real quick. Everyone. They should be allowed to talk, actually. I will just... take a quick look. Well, it doesn't seem to work like that, I think. Guitar. How about now? I don't think it's working, right? No. No, I don't think it's working. I also see Gordon Marshall. Let's try him. Gordon, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, for Gordon it works.
We got some working.
Okay, I'm sorry for your teammate, but he doesn't have the permission to speak, and I can't fix it for right now. So we're gonna talk to you.
Sorry. I seen you were struggling, so I thought I would jump into the rescue.
Okay.
I really didn't speak, so I pleaded with him to come in first, and then when it didn't work, I'll need to go in. I think he set me up for this.
Oh well, I'm gonna make it quick then. It was all but an easy race for you, I think.
Oh, it was quite straightforward for most of it, but then getting to the end, I mean, we only won by like 5 seconds at the end, so it was really close. Yeah, we get 2 drive-throughs, so
yeah,
we
that seemed to
struggling at the end.
It seemed to be the key in most classes, drive-throughs, incidents, and such. But on raw pace, you guys were just on top of the field, I think.
Yeah, we had a little edge, I would say, on pace, but we had our incidents and accidents as well. So, yeah, I'm glad we made the buffer of time that we did when things were going well. We really needed that at the end.
All in all, I think it was an amazing race, and I think you need to try it again at Spa.
I hope so. I'm available.
Okay.
Yeah, I do work. I work away, so I'm not always home. So I'm glad that I made it this time.
Awesome.
But what I just want to say, what a great cause. Honoured to be a part of it, and thanks for the broadcast, guys.
Yeah. We do with pleasure, of course. We reached our target, which we made the announcement that there will be a 24 hours of Zolder. Can we count on you as well then?
No, I'll certainly try once again if I'm available. I'll certainly try.
All right, great. I'll try then and make it possible for your teammate next time to talk. And then for now, congratulations, enjoy the victory, and we'll see you the next time.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Here, bye-bye.
And now we're gonna go connect with Alex and Stefan from the organization. Good evening, guys.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. So, how was your race? Starting with Alex.
Not good. I have hardware problems, 5 times steering wheel disconnect, force feedback loss, everything. So no, but not a good race for me.
That's not what you want, indeed.
No.
Stefan, how about you?
Our race went better as we expected, actually. Our qualifying was not that great because we didn't find a good setup for it, but we took it and. So at the beginning of the race, we were matching the pace of the guys in front of us, but not managing to catch them. Then we started thinking about maybe saving some fuel to avoid the splash and dash, but after yeah, I think 30, 40 laps of trying. We saw that it was gonna be impossible to save it. So from then we start pushing again. We made it up to P5 at that moment, I think. Then we were battling for P3 in the last few laps, but we took a drive-through. There was a car spun on track that we tried to avoid it, but we hit him, got a 4x. Had to take the drive-through, but we finished P4, so we're happy.
All right, great racing to see as well. Nice fights, but I think we need to address the elephant in the room, right?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing to say is that we are now at, oh my god, I just checked it and I forgot. We're at 3,595 euros.
Yeah. €5 shy of 3,600 euros. It's absolutely amazing.
It's awesome. It's really awesome that we can already give this to Make-A-Wish, but with 4 races to go, it's just gonna mount. We hope, and we hope we can.
We can still hope that we can now put a goal for 5,000 euro.
We can try.
I think it's doable.
We can try.
I think we can try. Yeah.
Yeah, and also I've read the story from Launder right here on stream, and it's just amazing to see to get such a detailed story of what this money actually does. It's great.
Yeah, it's really great. We already did 2 times the Wishful, 8 hours, and I think we already has 8 wishes that we done, and now the first one of this money. So yeah, I hope now with 10 maybe after the 22, 23, and 24 edition that we have 20 wishes that we can do. So yeah, it's nice.
Okay, I think we'll need to take a look once again at the announcement of tonight, and then we'll be right back to discuss that.
All right.
Yeah.
So once again, back here at Virtual Imola, still with Alex and Stefan, where we just relived the amazing announcement for the 24 hours of Zolder. How did this happen? The idea of an extra race.
I'm gonna respond to that one before he does. Like the whole series, this idea came on a night that we're just doing some stuff together online and just saying to each other, why don't we do that? Why don't we put up a racing series? Why don't we put up a league? And then all this came together. And then again, one night, I come online, Alex comes online, and hey, I have an idea. Yeah, talk me through it. Yeah, well, why don't we do 24 hours older if we reach 3,500 euros? My first thought was,
that's a bit much.
24 hours older, Are you sure you want to do that? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, okay, let's go for it then. So now it's a fact. We reached 3,500, so it's a little present from us to everybody who participated in the series, because they will be able to participate for free. So they can drive the 24 hours for free. Of course, other people can join, but there will be an entry fee for them. But more info will be posted on the Discord soon. And it's just 24 hours of, yeah, let's go have some fun on Circuit Zolder, which is, of course, our home track here in Belgium, next to Spa. And we're still gonna try to raise as much money as we can for Make-A-Wish.
Yeah,
That's
and I think Zolder is just one of those tracks that's absolutely amazing for 24 hour.
Yeah, we already did a few years the 24 hours of Zolder with the virtual Belcar, and yeah, that's when we want to do that also for the Wishful League. And we have deleted the dates. We had a poll on our Discord with 3 dates, but I already deleted them because we have already an announcement that we have 2, maybe 3 pro drivers that will come to join us, but the dates that was on our Discord, it was not possible. So we must discuss, and I think it will go happen in November when all the real races are done, and then the real drivers can focus them on their sim, and that's why we think that we're gonna do it in November. But
all right.
More info is following on our Discord. Keep an eye of it.
Yeah, if there are any updates, we'll also be posting it on our website, ornl.nl, and all the socials. And keep in mind the Discord as well. I think we can look back at a very nice race today, guys.
I think so, yeah. Of course, there always are things that happen, but yeah, it's racing.
Yeah, and also after 3 hours and 45 minutes of driving, there were still battles at the front for position. So I think that's a testimony to how close these cars can be.
Exactly. It was very nice to see. I have one thing to say though: the winners in the pickup, Gordon and his teammate, they are just insanely fast with that thing. That's incredible. And the winner in the LMP3 with Alexandre.
Yeah.
Alexandre Chayet, they do the pace they can drive is just, and they had in my opinion, I think a weird strategy, but they just went flying. Really, really impressive to see.
Yeah, they are controlling the race.
Yeah, the Walk Esports guys with Gordon Marshall and his teammate in the pickup, they had a difficult race incident-wise, but pace-wise they were just on another level.
Yeah, exactly. It's just it's impressive to see that happening in front of you, and you think, but what are they doing different than us? But yeah, they're just fast.
All right, so Spa is the next one.
Yes.
Once again, we started at Laguna Seca, which was a very characteristic track. Imola as well. Spa is different on a whole another level again. With
I think it's a track that the most of the drivers know what to do. So I think that's what will be a clean race there.
Yeah, and also let's not forget the main race, the 8 hours. That's going to be in Le Mans.
Yes, another great and legendary track. So I think for this kind of classes, that's the right track. So that's, yeah, I love Le Mans, so it's gonna be great fun.
Yeah, I do too. I can't wait to produce the stream there. It always gives us some great pictures. And with that, I think we're about to close up for tonight. I would like to thank you guys from the organization for putting up this amazing event, and a big congratulations that you got the goal from 3,500 euros.
Yeah, thank you very much.
That's not for us. It's all donators and all the team and the drivers that we must congrats. So
absolutely.
No, we only organize the Wishful League, but the donations is from everyone. So thank you everyone, and hope
very thankful
we can
to
reach more.
everybody
Yeah.
who has donated, the drivers, the teams, of course you guys for putting up the broadcast every time. I'll be looking all the stream tomorrow. And of course, thank you to our sponsors and partners to help us put this up.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a wonderful night of racing here at the Wishful series by Technogel, brought to you by Technogel. And I think I can speak for everyone that we would really, really like to see you next week. Next race, I should say.
In 1 month.
At Spa in 1 month. Plenty of time to train. And yeah, from us here at Orna Live, I would like to wish you all a very nice evening. If you're gonna look up the final hours of Sebring, I know I will, then very much enjoy that. And for everyone else, have a nice night.
Oui, mais je peux pas.
Tu peux pas? Pourquoi?
Parce que j'ai une maladie.
Ah. Alors je vais marquer un but pour toi alors. Comme tu peux pas jouer.